Vande Guru Paramparam Shruti Smriti Purananam Alayam Karunalayam Namami Bhagavat Padam Shankaram Loka Shankaram. Akhanda Mandalakaram Vyaptam Yena Characharam Tatpadam Darshitam Yena Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha Harihi Om Shri Gurubhyo Namaha Harihi Om. We'll start today's session of Atma class. Today's class of Satyadarshana. Today is the 6th session of Satyadarshana. So let us understand movie of life. Go wonder, people crave for movies. People are movie fans of movie actors. There's a reason for that. Our life itself is a movie. Yeah. No, something else. Okay. Our life itself is a movie. We don't realize that our life is a movie. Because the last one is okay. Okay. Yes, project will be. So life itself is a movie, and what we don't realize that we are actors in the movie. Okay. So the problem of life is we don't realize life itself is movie. And what is this movie all about? Let's understand it. So this is the series of classes called Atmarshana, Enquiring Who Am I? Satyadarshana, what is life all about? Life is all about energy. Awakening the self, awakening to self as awareness is called Atmarshana. Awakening the energy within us is called Satyadarshana. And Satyadarshana is living in light, living in awareness. Today is the Satyadarshana class. So, all of us are fond of movies. We get attracted to movies, movie characters. What we don't realize is our life itself is a movie. What is this movie all about? In a movie, when the movie is going on, we don't even remember or realize that there's a screen behind it. The screen is hidden by the movie. There's no screen cannot be seen. Okay. There's no clue that screen's there in the movie. Then when do you realize that, and you are so engrossed in the characters of the movie, okay, so involved in the character of the movie, you don't realize behind the movie the screen is there. No screen, no movie. Right? But the screen is the most neglected part of movie. Okay. When will you find out whether there is screen or not? When do you find the screen is there or not? When the interval is there, the screen is visible. Suddenly, suddenly light goes in the movie theater. Okay, then will you see the screen? You won't see the screen. There's a darkness. You don't see the screen. To see the screen, there should be light. Okay, and movie should stop. The light and movie stopping is called samadhi. Lights going off is called sleep. Light is on and movie is stop or not there. It's called samadhi. Movie light itself has gone in the theater that you can't see the screen, you can't see the movie. That's called sleep. Nirvana also is like that. Okay. So in our when do you see when do you find the screen in the movie? Screen you can find only when interval period. In the interval, you can find the screen. Correct? Movie is not there. Now, once you know that screen is there in the interval, after the movie starts, then do you have to remember, oh, there is a screen behind that, screen behind that. It's understood. You don't have to repeat it. I'm saying still the back of the mind, more screen is there. It's not coming in the air, no movie. So screen is there in the background, already is there. So that's why once you find yourself Atma, which is the screen, then everything else is just, you don't have to keep on remembering I am the Atma. It's there in the back of the mind all the time. So what happens is that our movie of life has two dimensions. Deep sleep is like interval. In deep sleep, there is total darkness. It's like a kind of light going off in a movie theater. Screen is there, but seer is also not there. Seer is also not there. The seer is also seer is also switched off. The spectator, the it's like the person who is watching the movie is also is not there. Screen is there. Okay, so that is equal to nirvana, liberation.
Screen is a seer, right?
No. Screen, I'll come to that, right? Analogy. Okay. So here, in waking state and dream state, the movie appears. The movie is it's a in modern day language 7D movie, not even 3D movie. 3D movie is very attractive. Okay, 7D movie has a 3D movie has a three-dimensional character sound. In 7D movie, touch, sound, smell, taste, and form. 5 years there. Okay, and manasa buddhi ahankara, they're continuously projecting. It's not in 70. Okay, 70. Continuous projection is going on, and it's so engrossing because touch, sound, smell, taste are much more engrossing. Like imagine a movie theater in which not only 3D characters are there. Okay, heroine is there, you can touch her. Okay, hero is there, you can shake hand. So it's like so. What I mean, alive, and this alive movie is in waking state and dream state both. Okay, alive state, waking state, and dream state both is called what we call as a movie. And waking and dream are both are alike. There's no difference. Only names difference is there. I'll say I'm dreaming or I'm woken up, but we will never know when we have woken up and we have a dream because both are appear to be as real. And sleep is where movie is off. Deep sleep. So now, in all these three conditions, waking state, dream state, deep sleep state, what is there is the witness, the sakshi. Okay. So now let us understand the difference between sakshi and Brahman. So actually, when you say, I woke up, I did work, then I slept, I had a dream, and then I went to deep sleep. Which I are you referring here? One who is there in all the three states only can say that. I dreamt, I woke up, I slept. The one I, which is all the three states only can see about this, right? Whereas the waker, the body-mind complex is not in the dream. A dream body-mind complex is different. In deep sleep, that body-mind complex is not there. So what you call as personality, so-called person, so-called person is absent. Person is in only one state. This body-mind complex is in the waking state. In the dream state, this body-mind complex is not there. In deep sleep, both are not there. The person is not there in the other state. But what is there in the other state is somebody who can say very well that I went, I woke up, I dreamt, I slept. That's called Sakshi, the witness. Are you clear?
In the movie case, it is equal to your screen.
Movie case is equal to screen. Okay. So now it is the Sakshi or the witness is the screen. And also it is a witness, watcher. Okay. So now here we have to be very careful. The background which is screen, we call it as Sakshi with reference to these three states: waking state, dream state, deep sleep state. Okay. If the waking state, dream state, deep sleep state is not there, the screen is called Brahman only. Okay. Screen is Brahman only. It is a name given to Brahman with reference to waking state, dream state, deep sleep. So you don't think that, don't imagine that there is somebody called Sakshi and Brahman. Brahman is appearing as Sakshi and Brahman is appearing as Jiva. So don't think that Jiva is somebody else different. So we start confusing, oh, Jiva is different, Jiva has to become Sakshi, Sakshi has to become Brahman. No. In a better way to understand this, in a simple way, okay, a lady wakes up and gives the food to the children. Now she has become mother. Then she goes to the office. She becomes the officer. Then she comes home and interacts with the husband. She becomes the wife. How many ladies are there? There is only one. There are not three. Similarly, the same Brahman is called Jiva when he identifies with the body and interacts with the world. Same Brahman is called Sakshi when he observes the Jiva and interacts with the world. And same Brahman is called Brahman when the observed is not real or observed is mithya and there's nothing to observe. See, our problem is we are trying to say, I want to become Brahman. You cannot become Brahman because already the only Brahman alone is there. Brahman alone is playing three roles. We always start getting the split mentality. Oh, Jiva, I'm Jiva. When will you become Sakshi? And Sakshi will become when it will become Brahman. Please understand, these are defined with respect to role they are playing, not the, there are three different entities. Same Brahman is called Ishvara in the role where universe is being maintained. There are no three entities called Jiva, Ishvara, Brahman, and Sakshi. At different level, different functioning level, they are called different names. Similarly, there are no three entities called Brahma, Vishnu, Maheshwara. In the role of creation, same Brahman or Ishvara is called Brahmaji. In the role of sustenance, same Brahman is called Vishnu. In the role of destruction, same Brahman is called Shiva. Do not think that there are so many devatas. In each of the function and role which they are playing, they are called by different names. That's Brahman alone. So when you say, I woke up, I dreamt, I slept, how many eyes are there for you? There's only one eye, which is not affected by waking, dreaming, and deep sleep state. If in waking state, you'll get badly damaged. Somebody comes and shouts at you, somebody abuses you. Okay? But dream, again, you start a fresh dream. Something else will start. In deep sleep, nothing is there. That eye is intact. That intact eye is called Sakshi. Witness. Now the question comes. In movie theater, I can see the screen in the interval. What about the screen in my life movie? When do I see? Okay. So today's question is, you see it every day. In deep sleep, everything is off. Okay. The what do you call it? Lights are off. Okay. Lights are off. The seer is not there. The Sakshi is not there. I mean, actually, Sakshi is there. When we say Sakshi is there, with reference to three states, we are saying Sakshi is there. But with reference to one state, there is no Sakshi. In deep sleep, there's no Sakshi because there's only one state. Nothingness is there. There's no Sakshi. No, there's only Brahman. Saksham is not there, so Brahman only is there. Sakshi is there when Saksham is there. But with reference to three states, we see Sakshi is there. You have to understand subtle difference. When you speak of waking state, dream state, deep sleep state, you say Sakshi is there. But if you take deep sleep state alone, nothing is there to a witness, then who is there? Not your Brahman only. Brahman only is there. Right? So the Brahman is the screen and Brahman is the seer. No, listen carefully. So you come here and see my face and listen, not in the cup of coffee. In coffee, you cannot find enlightenment, okay? Using coffee, you can find enlightenment. That's a different thing.
No, you said with respect to one state.
Listen carefully. Right? If you say, I have three states, waking state, dream state, deep sleep state, there are three states.
Yes.
Then I woke up, I dreamt, I slept. So there are three states, but only one I is there, functioning in three states in different ways. Okay. In the waking state, functioning through the body-mind complex and becoming jiva. In the dream state, functioning through dream body and functioning as dream jiva. And deep sleep, taking rest. Is there. Okay. So now, in deep sleep, Brahman alone is there. I don't see Brahman because you as Brahman is taking rest in deep sleep. Right? Understand? So now, with reference to three states, you are called Sakshi. With reference to only one state called deep sleep, you are Brahman only. That's why Mandukya Upanishad says, I am Atma Brahma. This self is Brahman. Deep sleep self is Brahman. Now the question. What is the question?
Respect to something, you're always called Sakshi and this. When there is nothing, then there is Brahman.
When there is nothing to observe, nothing to witness is called Brahman. So now the problem is,
So nothing is also
nothing is nothing here.
the absence of. You said Sakshi is deep sleep is absence of objects, but still it is. Brahman is not object. No?
Brahman is not object now.
Object.
When did Brahman become an object?
Deep Sakshi with reference to deep sleep. Sakshi is there in deep sleep, which is you are aware of the absence of objects in deep sleep.
Absence of objects is called nothingness. No, a thing is called object. Nothing is not an object. Absence of a thing is not called object, it's called no thing. Right? Thing is an object. Let's not get into that. Right now, let's understand. Then you go to Divine today because this whole series we have to understand logic. So, first logic I'm trying to tell you is that there's no three entities called Brahman, Ishvara, and Jiva. Okay? In the movie of your life, in the waking state, dream state, the movie is projected. The same Brahman, the real I, same I, takes the role and starts participating. It's called waking state Jiva and dream state Jiva. In deep sleep, the Jiva is taking rest. Then who is there? He is like Brahman only. If you give a drama analogy, so there's something called green room in drama theatre. Green room is behind. So actor puts on a Rama's dress, comes on the stage and acts. Then goes and puts Ravana's dress and comes and acts on stage. And green room, he changes his dress and he becomes himself. So the becoming himself or the same self is called deep sleep. Other two states, it's called acting. Okay.
But again, there is nothing to become.
Where?
Becoming oneself is what it is. So
No,
there's
no.
nothing to become.
Becoming oneself is removing the dress and resting. An actor, he removes his acting dress and takes rest. Let's call him green room. Your equivalent of green room is nothing but deep sleep. Now the problem for us, we are searching the actor in the waking state and dream state. Without knowing, actor himself is searching himself. The seeker is the sought. Okay. If there are two entities called seeker and sought, then somewhere you can find. There's no two entities. The one who is acting, trying to find out himself in the waking state and dream state.
So realizing he is the one.
The acting is so perfect. So then he is acting. When that Brahman or Ishwar, Shiva, starts acting, he becomes a perfect actor. Okay? He becomes a beggar and he's really beggar, then where is Shiva? He'll start acting. The role he plays perfect. That's why he's called Natwarlal. Okay? He plays the role so perfection. When he takes the body of Jiva, he thinks, I am Jiva. No, I want to find Shiva. Okay? So the involvement in the role is intense. That's all is the problem. It's nothing else. Okay? Huh?
Enough of a problem.
No problem.
Why does Sakti forgets that
Huh?
it is playing a role or it's an actor?
Why?
It is acting with full involvement. Okay. At some point, I says, no, I want to find Shiva. So then we start finding Shiva. That's also part of the script of drama. So in waking state, dream state, deep sleep state, only Sakshi is there. The Sakshi is called Brahman. If there's no reference is there. No other is there. In deep sleep, you are Brahman only because there's no other. There's non-dual. But with reference to three states, you are called Sakshi. Yeah?
What state anyways it's from?
We'll not go there. No? Don't jump. Go step by step. No. So you have gone through Avastatraya Prakara, you are saying two states.
Actually, on the statement you said, I'm saying.
I'm saying waking state, dream state, deep sleep state is there. If you look at it, it's nothing but sleep or dreaming. Waking and dream is like dream only. That's why two states are there. Dreaming is not a state because it's just appearance. It's a movie. Deep sleep alone is a state. That means you are Brahman all the time.
State is something which has time, space, causation. Right?
Yeah.
So, but then you are calling dreaming as not a state, whereas earlier you said deep sleep is not a state.
Not a-
It's beyond the time, space, and causation.
A state definition, a state means it has a time, space, and causation. In deep sleep, there's no time, there's no space, there's no causation. So it's not a state, it's Brahman. Okay. Waking state and dream state are called states because time, space, causation is there. So it's called state. But it's not real because they are appearing, disappearing. That's not real. Because it's not appearing, there's no other states. There's no states at all. There's no state at all. Brahman alone is there. Appearance is mithya.
Hey, the moment appearance is happening, the time, states, causation, everything is.
Listen carefully. There's a rope,
Mirage.
appears as a snake.
Then you have to deny the appearance.
See, either I deny everything one together and say there's Brahman only. This is teaching. Understand this Satyadarshana class is over. This entire teaching is this one, Maunam. It's called Mauna teaching. If I take step by step, then you want to jump steps. You have to go through step by step, no? So right now we are saying in this learning, don't mix up many prakriyas. In this learning, I'm trying to tell you, there's one jiva, one I is playing many roles. If that much I can understand in this prakriya, it's good enough. If you mix 2-3 prakriyas, then you'll be making a chow bath.
It's a prakriya or a principle about the state. It's a definition of a state, right? The time, space, causation.
This is the prakriya. In this prakriya, I want you to learn one actor is there acting 3 roles. Because you are thinking that I have to become Sakshi, I have to become Brahman. So I'm saying there's no three entities. One woman becomes an officer at office, housewife at home, and mother with the children. Okay. So this all you want to learn from this prakriya. Don't mix up with other prakriyas and make it a very complicated prakriya. This is clear? So now that lady is herself when she's sleeping. Similarly, in deep sleep, you are yourself, and that yourself is called Brahman in deep sleep. That's why Mundaka Upanishad says, I am Atma Brahma. This self is Brahman in deep sleep. So let us come back to this thing. Anvaya Vyatireka, a very important methodology of Vedanta. Anvaya Vyatireka means presence and absence. Okay. So if you are there in the presence only, then you are called Jiva. If somebody is there in presence only, it's called Jiva. If somebody is there in presence and absence, it's called Sakshi. Okay. If somebody is there in the presence and absence, and in the absence of presence and absence, it's called Brahman. Presence and absence, right now, you are called Jiva because you are in this waking state. You are in the presence. In the deep sleep, you are not there, absent. Right? If you are in one state, you are called Jiva. If you are in two states, you are called Sakshi. If you are in three states, sorry, if you are in two or three states, not two or three, presence and absence, you are called Sakshi. If you are present in the presence and absence, and present in the absence of presence and absence, then you are called Brahman. So this Anvaya Vyatireka, please understand very slowly. Okay. Anvaya means presence. Okay. In the waking state, my body is present, the world is present. Right? Family is present, relationship is, activity is present. Presence is there. Is it clear? And you are present also. You are present as an actor. Correct? But you are not present as an actor in the dream state. Dream state, different actor will come. Actor, not different actor, different role will come. In the waking state, you are playing a role of a Jiva. Then you are called Jiva. In the dream state, another Jiva will come, another role will come. You become some young girl or old woman, whatever is it. So you are present only in one role. The other one state, other state you are not there. In deep sleep, both Jiva of waking state, dream state is not there. So now I state presence is called, some projection is there. The movie is going on. The waking state, dream state is called present state. Deep sleep is called absence state. Absence of presence and absence of movie. Are you clear? We are speaking about presence and absence of movie of life. The movie is just you use the word called movie. Presence of movie and absence of movie. The presence of movie is there in the waking state and dream state. Absence of movie is there in deep sleep state. Is it clear? So now, if you are there in the presence only, then you're called Jiva. If they are in the presence and absence, both of you, then you're called Sakshi. Absence also, no. Somebody wants to know the absence, no. Somebody who knows the absence, he knows the presence also.
It is like you are aware of something or nothing.
Yeah.
Presence.
You are aware of absence of something, or you are
aware of something positive or something being there or not being there. It is Anvaya.
Anvaya.
If you are not aware generally whether something is there or not, you are not aware of yourself. That is.
So now you are aware of the presence of the movie in the waking state and dream state, and you are aware of the absence of movie in the deep sleep state. Such a person, such a being is called Sakshi. Okay. Now, Brahman is never missing in action. He is there all the time. An actor is there in all of them. So he is there in the presence, he is there in the absence, and he is there when the presence and absence both are not there. Irrelevant. He himself. There's no duality at all. So let me type it so for your clarity.
No, this is contradicting with what you said.
No, presence and absence, which is Anvaya, which is Vyatireka.
So now you have to Logic, I'll tell you. I'll write down the logic. Okay. So presence and absence. Presence, I'll call it as presence of movie in the bracket. Movie. Okay. Absence of movie. Correct? So let us take one by one. Oh, this is not visible, screen. Insert table. Okay. So movie of life. Life. Sorry. The presence. Waking state. Okay. Absence. Absence in deep sleep.
Presence, waking plus dream.
Waking plus dream. Absence is deep sleep. Okay. So what is he called?
Maya.
He is called Sakshi. No, yeah. He is present in both the states.
Oh, both states. Only one state is Shiva. That also you have to do.
Right now, let me jump. Don't jump now. One by one, I'll write now. You are too fast. Faster than Brahman.
Brahman is speaking.
Huh?
Brahman is
Okay.
speaking.
So now presence, waking or dream state. Okay. What is this called? Personality. Personality. Person. Correct? He is called Jiva. This is called Sakshi. Sorry. Here, Jiva. It's called Sakshi. Is this correct? Is this clear? Gayatri? Is there Jiva in deep sleep state? So absence only. Okay, deep sleep. It's called really Brahman. That's the meaning of I am Atma, Brahma, Mandukya Upanishad. Alepa, step by step, no, listen, no. This is, there's no duality here in deep sleep. The sense of duality in deep sleep is in the waking state only. So now we'll come to somebody who is present, presence, waking dream, and absent in deep sleep. So what do you call that person as? Whom do you call this as? Presence in a waking state. Sorry, presence in waking state person, dream, absence in deep sleep. Okay. So in both the states are now, he's in the presence and absence. It's called Sakshi. Okay. If he is witnessing, if witnessing is going on. Okay. It's called Brahman. If no witnessing is going on. No Saksham, no witnessing is going on. But Sakshi is Brahman only. Okay. So now I go both here, presence and absence is built. No presence, no absence. So this is actually beyond presence and absence. Absence. So what has happened now? Here Saksham is Mithya. Saksham is Mithya. So now he's got Brahman only. Gnani only. Is this table making it clear, Gayatri? Yes or no?
But the Jnani per se, he has got a BMI, so he's witnessing more only all the time.
Gnani is not the BMI. That's for you is BMI. So it is always what are you for yourself is matters. What are you for the world doesn't matter.
No, I think what she's saying is projection doesn't stop for a projection doesn't stop for Jnani, no.
The projection does not now stop for Gnani is the viewpoint of the observer.
It doesn't identify, but the projection doesn't stop.
It
We
all-
are talking about
the-
identification here.
The projection and all those things is according to you.
Or
If-
there is no projection.
There's no projection for Gnani. Rope and snake is not there. Only rope is there for Gnani all the time. For you, he's looking at the snake. Okay, let's. There's a question from Lalita. Yes, go Lalita. Go ahead, please. Lalita, are you asking a question? So, Lalita, are you present or absent or present and beyond present and absence? Unmuted. Eh?
No, I cannot.
Lalita, can you speak now? Unmute and speak.
Pranams Guruji. Yes, now I could.
Now you are beyond presence and absence, or you are present or absent?
I am beyond presence and absence.
Okay, so can you switch on your video and ask question? What is the question you are asking?
Yes, yes, Guruji. Actually, when I was listening to the Tattva Bodha, the Sakshi, like the witness, it has given names in the deep sleep, awakened state, and dream sleep. Like it is Prajna, Taijasi, and Vishwa, right? So if it is so, that Prajna and also the Sthita Prajna, the same meaning, Prajna and Prajna.
Pradna in deep sleep, okay? See, these are all very, very subtle, okay? Until you go through Upanishad very, very fine way, you will not be able to understand the difference. Pradna in this deep sleep, okay, is Pradna takes the form of Vishwa in the waking state. And the dream state is called as Taijasa. The Pradna only becomes Vishwa and Taijasa. Now, when Pradna realizes Vishwa and Taijasa are not real, then Pradna is called Sthita Pradna.
Yes, got it. When the Prajna realizes that, okay, then it is Sthita Prajna. Oh, okay.
Then it's called Brahman.
Okay.
So
Because he is in that seed form. The
Huh.
Prajna is in the seed form.
No, don't take seed form. Pradna is the, I will call it as knower. The knower is deep sleep, which he doesn't know anything there. Knower in the waking state, he knows that he is the world and body are there. Knower in the dream state, he knows that world and dream world is there. It's called Vishwa and Taijasa in waking in dream state. But he doesn't know he is Sakshi. He does not know he is Brahman. The moment he knows,
Ignorant.
then moment he knows he is called Sakshi, then he becomes Sthita Pradna. The moment he knows he is Brahman, he becomes liberated.
So that is the difference between the Prajna and the Prajna.
Pradna and Pradna. No. Pradna means knowledge here, knowing. Pradna is the knower. Okay. Sthita Pradna means his wisdom is awakened. He knows Vishwa is false, Taijasa is false, and deep sleep Pradna is also false. Only reality is I am Sakshi. So the moment he realizes he is Sakshi, he becomes free from suffering. It's called Jivan Mukta.
Okay. So everything is the same. Only the names are given
See,
for
names,
Taijasa, Vishwa, and all
those names in the context of some roles they're playing.
role playing. As you mentioned earlier, the women, as she's playing the role of a wife, mother, officer, it's the same thing, but given different names in different roles.
She plays the mother's role. She becomes intensely woman. She will forget her husband. She will forget the office.
True. Mhm.
So that's why the Pratna plays the role of a Vishwa. He'll become intensely Vishwa. And when he plays the role of Taijasa, he'll become intensely Taijasa. Okay? And Pratna, he goes and takes rest. So then in the Vishwa stage, he realizes like, oh, I'm suffering. In the waking state, he says, I'm suffering. So let me become realized. Then he realizes he's Sakshi. He was Sakshi all the time. But he was not playing that role properly. That's all.
Yes. Because of ignorance.
I won't even say ignorance. Ignorance is also a word. He is involved in that.
Involved. Okay, good. Got it.
So let me complete this. Then I'll ask more questions. So is this a table clear to all?
One Krishna Guruji.
Yes, Raman.
You started with a question. Can we see the screen in our life?
Yeah, I'm not completed. No.
No. There's a small question in between.
Ah.
When you refer to the movie, at some those screen is there in all the before starting the movie, during the movie, and after the movie. During the interval, we can see the screen. You said that.
Right.
Same way, if you can apply in our life, you started with the question: can we see the screen in our life? When you started with the witness in all the three states, in the deep sleep state, there is no witness at all. There is no observer at all. Then how can the jiva can experience the Brahman? That's what my question.
See, this is with respect to movie screen and this thing, that person and screen are different. There's a duality. Here, the screen itself is playing all three roles.
So there is no observer, no sakshi, totally Brahman only.
That you have to realize, I am the Brahman. That's why Mandukya says, I am Atma. Brahman means you are the Brahman in deep sleep. That's why the teaching of Vedanta is required.
So sakshi also is not there in that sense. Sakshi himself is a Brahman.
Sakshi is Brahman only.
Brahman only. Okay.
So for us, we will say, in deep sleep, you know that there's nothing is there, you know. That's why your Sakshi will say.
Because you started with the question, can we see the screen in our life? That's what I got it out.
Yeah, you cannot see the screen because you are the screen.
Have the screen. Okay. Okay. Got it.
Technology, screen and observer are same.
In the movie, the screen is different from the spectator, observer. But in the movie of life, the screen and the observer are one and the same. He's also screen and he's also the movie and he's also the observer. Okay, is this does it require a clarification or it's over the table?
The table, the second row. See, deep sleep, Brahman, if no witnessing is going on, so what is it?
Okay.
Brahman is, and there is deep sleep, Brahman is there.
Okay. Brahman is all the places it's there.
Yes.
Okay. So Brahman is in the background of all.
Correct.
Okay. I will not mention this to avoid the confusion.
Prabhuji.
Yes, Vasu.
Prabhuji, witness as an entity is a Sakshi Bhava, that is the observer of the movie, spectator of the movie, undisturbed. But actually, the Sakshi as a light, we are talking of as a screen only.
Correct. That's right.
So, Sakshi Bhava, we must distinguish from Sakshi.
Sakshi Bhava is you are watching the movie.
I am watching the movie undisturbed. I know it is a movie, things are happening.
Right.
If I'm involved with the movie, I'm the Jiva.
You are involved with the movie or Jiva.
But the screen itself is light of Sakshi.
Screen is actually
Sakshi. Screen is actual Sakshi, which is the light of the witness.
Say, screen is Brahman. Okay.
screen is Brahman playing the role of Sakshi when
Wait. Screen is Brahman, okay?
Hmm.
Playing the role of Sakshi when movie is there.
When
Movie
movie
of
is there.
waking and dream state is there. Dream state and no movie also. Deep sleep. Okay. Right? So Sakshi Bhava is
spectator watching the movie
in the waking state
while the movie is on.
State or dream state. You are taking role of Sakshi. I'll tell you. Very simple example which you can understand. Okay.
So Sakshi Bhava is I'm detaching from the screen and watching. I mean,
I'll give you example which you can understand. Okay. When wife is firing you, you're intensely husband. You're a jiva. Okay. When your wife is talking, you're observing her. You are playing the role of husband, but you're not doing anything. It's called Sakshi Bhava.
Vani is not agreeing, Prabhuji. Vani opta illa.
Okay.
Okay.
Sakshi is when Brahman when witnessed this movie is unreal. So basically here everything is screen only. So shall we go to next question? Next this thing is this
Guruji.
So now Anvaya and Vyatireka, presence and options.
Right.
Both are simply both when something Vyatireka, it is only with respect to something that you are saying is Vyatireka.
Anvaya and Vyatireka, okay, applies to appearance of the movie.
Otherwise, there's no Anvaya or Vyatireka.
There's nothing to Anvaya Vyatireka. No. Presence and absence, we can say, I can see the snake, I am not able to see the snake. I can see the snake there, it's called Anvaya. No, there's no, I don't see snake there, it's called Vyatireka.
Rope?
I can see rope is Satya. Anvaya Vyatireka comes in the transactional reality, lower level reality. It doesn't come in the absolute reality.
Absolute reality.
That's why Anvaya Vyatireka always said in the movie, about a movie. So, is this much clear to all? Anybody has a question?
Guruji, I wanted to ask something on the slide.
Which slide?
Ega, just now what you showed. Idala, previous.
Yes.
Okay, so lastly where you added that Sakshi Bhava is in the waking state, dream state, taking role of Sakshi Bhava. Somewhere you mentioned that something unreal and one line Baradri that has gone down.
Gone down. Okay, I'll show you.
Brahman when witnessed movie is unreal and it is always unreal, Alva Guruji.
Alapa. Are you talking to people on the aviation group or you are talking to the people, common man in the street?
Okay, adu okay. Apart from that, Ivaga, you mentioned on the right side.
Movie is real, no?
On the right side, you're giving these titles like Sakshi, Jiva, Brahmananta. Like down below, you have mentioned that screen is always Brahman. But still, in the third row, Brahman, Ayamatma, Brahma, Mandukya Upanishad one mention madidira. Lastly, innondu Brahman Argnani. So that difference between that Brahman and this Brahman yenu annadu illi onchur clear agi gottagta idya anta through this slide.
What is the question? Tell me. No presence, no absence. For Brahman, the
third row Brahman go, last row Brahman go, yen difference anta.
Same, no? When you say no presence, no presence, no absence, it is everything is unreal. Unreal means.
So here in the third row, that person Jiva says I am Atma Brahma, but not in the deep sleep. He knows through Gnana, I am Atma Brahma through Gnana. So he knows that he is Brahman. But illi last al bandaga, beyond present and absence, absolute Brahman.
Allah, when the Sakshi knows there is nothing, everything is Mithya, he is Brahman only, no?
I think Prabhuji.
Where is the
last
confusion?
Last line, Prabhuji.
This one, this line, huh? Or this line?
It
Are you saying this line?
Sakshi when witnessed is unreal. Brahman matlab Sakshi bari last
Ee line alla?
last line, bottom most last line alli, that should be
Sakshi.
Yes,
Okay.
that is what is creating the problem.
Okay, ida correct. Sakshi when witnessed movie is unreal, it's called Brahman. When witnessed movie is unreal.
This is the difference between Sakshi Baba and Sakshi is very clear here actually.
Okay, is this does it clear the confusion? Satyavati?
Okay.
Okay. So up to this point, I am going to change the topic now. Again, I'm going to another prakriya at this point. So far in this prakriya, the message is this one. First is, there's no Jiva, Brahman, Ishvara and all. Their roles played at different point of time. And the one who is playing the role is called, always you call it I. When you use the word I, the real I is playing all the roles.
Hari Om, Prabhuji.
Hari Om, Mani.
Prabhuji, in the example of the movie, the projector is Ishvara Ankoboda.
Allah, iga, do not bring the project here. It's a LCD thing. Everything is coming from inside.
Smart TV.
It is a smart TV. Okay. So
Okay.
now it's a smart TV. The movie is coming from inside.
Okay. Fine.
See, the same,
So,
everything which is the entire movie is, we call the Brahman as Ishvara because you are running the whole show. It's all, please understand, all these are Namke Vaste. Namesake only.
Yes.
so we don't want to bring Ishvara also. Spider olaginda web tara projection bandbutide ashte. Don't bring Ishvara also.
Everything is a namesake. Namke Vaste. You are called Jiva by Namke Vaste, you are called Ishvara by Namke Vaste, you are called Sakshi by Namke Vaste. Everything Namke Vaste, namesake only. Based on that particular role. Anybody else has any questions on this? Zoom?
And in that example, Prabhuji, I'm just continuing. So in that example, deep sleep state is compared to the movie theater when the movie is not there, lights are not there.
Correct.
And samadhi is compared to when movie is not there, lights are there, screen is visible.
Correct.
But illi navu tabular column alli atara hakta illa.
Atara hakta illa yakandre, the tabular column in Vedanta, we don't stress the samadhi also. Yogis stress the samadhi. In Vedanta, just realize in the deep sleep, you are Brahman only. I am Atma, Brahma, you realize it and that's all. Nothing more is required. That's what is the meaning.
So we are sort of equating samadhi and deep sleep.
Deep sleep is samadhi only.
Okay.
So deep sleep, a yogi wants a deep sleep, a samadhi state. Okay, he wants a proof. For him, it's told in the waking state, you enter into deep sleep like state. So samadhi is a yogic terminology. In Vedanta, you don't need to go to samadhi. If you understand your deep sleep state, you are done.
This chakra sushupti doesn't come Vedanta also.
See, I have already. Okay.
Samadhi, isn't it in yogic terms it's called samadhi, in Vedanta terms it's called chakra sushupti.
See, in Vedanta, the real Vedanta teaching, you don't have to get a special state for realizing. Any special experience is not required for realization. Is it clear? The Vedanta says everything, sarvatrika, common experience is sufficient to realize. Common experience of life is sufficient, more than sufficient to realize I am Brahman. Right? So, in Vedanta, traditional Vedanta, the samadhi state is not there. The closest to samadhi state, the word samadhi state, it's called samahita. It's called shama, dama, tirisha, uparati, shraddha, samadhana. Samadhana, it's called samahita, a balanced state of mind. Poised. So that is the closest word for samadhi in Vedanta. Is that clear? Vedanta does not require a state called samadhi. Because if you understand your deep sleep, I am Atma Brahma, I am as a Brahman in deep sleep only. The same Brahman wakes up and does a jiva role and goes back.
Sahaja Samadhi.
It's called Sahaja Samadhi. Understanding. Simple understanding of life. Is this clear? Now, next step comes. I understood, but I have not, I'm still disturbed in life. So I understood now. I am Brahman only in deep sleep, but in waking state I become intensely jiva. Understand? So now, yogis say, I have to become Brahman again, then they will enter into Samadhi state, where the mind becomes silent, and it's like more like a deep sleep only. But Vedanta says, any temporary state is not realization. Because Brahman is not a temporary state. Understand? And what is temporary state? If you get what you get, you will lose it. So that's why it's not realization. But Samadhi is useful for you. Any meditation practice is useful for you. That's what Vedanta stand is. Vedanta says, Samadhi is not realization, but Samadhi is useful for you. How is it useful for you? Because in the Samadhi or meditation, you are trying to be witness or sakshi for the agitation in the mind. So you don't get involved in the mind. Okay, you are taking retirement from the jiva portion. Jiva is so intensely involved. Okay, so now don't get intensely involved, just be observer. It's called jiva, what you call as one word we call as jiva, sakshi bhava. Just witness, don't get involved. Okay. The sakshi, I am sakshi is not a practice. I am sakshi is an understanding and realization straight away through jnana. You cannot become by sakshi by practice. A woman cannot become woman by practicing woman. You are already sakshi. Now, you are getting disturbed in life. Okay. You know I am sakshi. But practice sakshi bhava so that not to get disturbed. Okay. So then comes the next question comes. Ramana Maharshi speaks of what is it called? Waking sleep, right? Jagrata Sushupti. Jagrata. Ramana Maharshi is Jagrata Sushupti. Okay. It means is that be in the waking state. Okay. And as if you are sleeping, do not get disturbed by thoughts which are coming. So you don't give strength to the thoughts, these thoughts will come down, die down. It is called Jagrata Sushupti. In the Jagrata Sushupti, what is there? What is there? You are the Sakshi there, observer. Observer has become Mithya. Either it becomes Mithya by understanding, or Mithya becomes by staying still. It's called, Ramana Maharshi uses the word Summaniru for that. Just be. Just understand what's happening. Okay. So you have heard Vedanta, waking state, dream state, deep state, you are Sakshi, and Sakshi is Brahman. You understood. I have understood now. Okay. But my problem persists now. When somebody is shouting, I'm getting angry, I'm getting disturbed. So Ramana Maharshi is Sumani. Be quiet. Don't react. Because the more you react, the more thoughts will jump. So then what happens if you don't react? Just Sumani, they will die down. Thoughts will die down. That's like waking sleep. Jagrata Sushupti itself is not realization. Realization is clear understanding who is that playing the role. Jnana. Whether you call Jagrata Sushupti or Nididhyasa. Nididhyasa is also called Samadhi practice, Abhyasa. Where you are actually trying to sit silently, not getting dragged by your vasanas and samskaras. In the process, what happens? Vasana and samskara will die down. So please understand, in Vedanta, Nididhyasa, we call it Samadhi. 3 stages of Samadhi. What type of Samadhi? Rupanvitsa Vikalpa, Shabdanvitsa Vikalpa, and Nirvikalpa. And Vedantic teaching says, Samadhi is not realization. Samadhi is just to face your vasana and samskara, don't get affected by that. It is jnana in practice.
24/7.
Huh?
24/7.
Jnana is once you understand who you are that only. So I'm not able to live that life because your vasana samskara. Sit quiet now.
It is not understanding, but it's a question of being all throughout.
You are already all throughout.
All throughout, but the ignorance is there, no?
Because you are getting involved in the worldly activity.
Correct.
Then he says, get involved in the worldly activity, Sakshi Bhava. Okay. Or sit quietly and don't get involved with your thought process. So now here, Vedantic teaching is Nididhyasa does not give you realization. Nididhyasa is helping you to. No. Vasana and samskara, you are not getting trapped. You are not giving importance to vasana samskara. In the process, they will die down. Realization is kiva Shravana Matra. When Guru teaches the Vedanta in a very clear way, you are Brahman, you are Sakshi, that clarity is Jnana. So Jnana, when you apply in your life, you can apply as Sakshi Bhava, you can apply as Nididhyasa, or you can apply as a Karma Yoga, where you are doing actions without doership. Is it clear to answer? Clear to your question? Yes or no? What are the confusion? See this.
Is it Ramana Mahashishtam or is it really from Vedanta?
Ramana Mahashishtam. Jagrata Sushupti, Ramana Maharshi speaks. Okay. Jagrata Sushupti, the word Jagrata Sushupti is not found in Vedantic terminology.
Something like that came in Yoga Vasishtha.
Yoga Vasishtha is not a traditional text. It's like it's a supplementary. Okay. Anybody on Zoom has any questions on so far the topic? Because next time I'm going to change the Prakriya itself. Narsimurti?
Hari Om, Prabhuji.
No questions, Guruji. Hari Om. Very clear. Thank you.
Gayatri, it's very clear?
Yes, very clear.
Okay. See, please understand Veda Jnana methodology. So, Jnana is Shravana Matrena Mukti. You listen to the Guru, when he tells the truth in very clear way, logical way, removing all doubts, that's called Jnana. That is Mukti. That you realize that I am Mukta. But your Vasana and Samskara can prevent you from doing that. So sit Nididhyasa. Nididhyasa means your Vasana should come. I am Brahman. I am Sakshi. That's called Jagrata Sushupti or Samadhi. Okay. Or you act in the world without a doership. It's Karma Yoga. Right? Basically what you are doing, you are learning how to not get affected by Vasana and Samskara. Once you learn how to not get affected by Vasana and Samskara, the Vasana and Samskara will die. But the moment you give importance to Vasana and Samskara, they will grow. Is the distinction clear? The Samadhi word is not there in Vedanta. Samadhi word has crept into Vedanta by yogic terminologies later. Vedanta's position is very clear. A realization of your own nature is based on your day-to-day experience of waking state, dream state, deep state, analyzing, understanding it. Nothing more. Okay. Now, why Vedanta doesn't give stress on Samadhi or any special state? Because then it becomes property of some people. I attained Samadhi. Oh, what you did? You didn't attain Samadhi. I attained Samadhi. That means Samadhi becomes a property of a yogi. Vedanta says Atma Jnana, Brahma Jnana is Sahaja and it's available to all common man. It's all your birthright. You don't have to do something special for that.
Well, there will be a misconception that only when you are attaining something, you are Atma, otherwise you are not.
Otherwise there will be misconception. When you attain something, you will become Atma, which is false. Okay? Any attainment is false because it's Mithya only. So Vedantic position is very clear here. Also, that's very important because, please understand, we have a very common, very wrong notion that a God realization requires a very supernatural ability. Some Superman only has to be there. Okay? Or some very big sadhana has to be done. Vedanta is so kind, so humble, it places the realization of the highest realization to common man. At the same time, Vedanta does not deny the experience of a yogi. Okay? It says experience of yogi, not yogi aparoksha. He found something which is good for him. But Vedanta says aparoksha jnana is the birthright of every human being through jnana. We have a very wrong notion that Atma jnana or Brahma jnana requires some special ability, special sadhana. Vedanta says simple understanding of life is liberation. So simple, so humble, so easy. Of course, Vedanta will say it is so easy, so simple. So you may have to struggle from your vasana and samskara which you have created earlier. But that's not liberation. You have to realize I am liberated. You have to realize I am mukta and get rid of your vasana and samskara. That's post-jnana. Otherwise, people struggle for years together to get a nirvikalpa state, some samadhi state, some state of realization, without realizing that they are chasing illusion.
Barking at the wrong tree.
Barking at the wrong tree. So, shall we close this particular topic? Anybody else has any questions? Mahati, Mala Subramaniam, Mala Suresh, Komari.
Hariom Prabhuji, this is Nasim.
Yes, Nasim.
Yeah, this three unreal states. Can we say these three unreal states are taking the notion of reality, due to the fact that due to the way our antakarana operates?
The question is not clear. What is the question?
So, so far we understood that these three states are unreal.
Correct.
But there is a notion of reality about this.
That's because the actor is giving the reality.
Yes, and
you are giving the reality.
Notional reality is being projected by our antakarana.
Don't you say project by antakarana. Take the responsibility. I am doing it. Say it. Why give the problem? Why give the responsibility to some instrument? Antakarana is the instrument of you.
Yes. Yes.
Understand?
Yeah.
It's like glasses. No, I'm seeing the red thing in the world. Don't blame glasses. Yeah, I am using glasses to see the red in the world. That's why I am confusing myself. That's all. Take responsibility yourself. Don't put the responsibility on antakarana.
So, the way I am handling my antakarana, that's what I want.
Your handling of antakarana is the problem. That's all.
And the other thing I wanted to ask was the difference between the Sushupti Brahman and the natural Brahman. The other than the
Brahman is only one.
Only one
Brahman. Brahman in Sushupti state. Is a teaching methodology for you. Because in waking state, dream state, you are searching for Brahman all around in the world. You have gone to Himalayas, you have gone to Yatra, you didn't find Brahman. Narsimurti, Brahman you find in your bed every day.
Yes.
It's not very far off. So that's the teaching methodology.
Ajnana Brahman and Jnana Brahman. The Jnana Brahman.
There's no Adnana Brahman. Adnana and Jnana don't affect Brahman. No,
essentially what I'm trying to say is, in deep sleep, my antakarana instruments are not working. They are gone into seed state.
Correct.
Whereas in wakeful state, in Sahaja Samadhi, I am forcing my inner instruments towards the source itself.
See, you have to no forcing nothing. Okay. See, most of the common people don't know importance of deep sleep. Okay. I think it's one state which comes and goes. I take rest.
Yes.
For a Vedantin, deep sleep is the key to realization of Brahman.
Yes. Yes.
If you understand deep sleep, you understand Brahman. Okay. So the understanding happens in the waking state.
Yes.
So in deep sleep, there's no Dnana and Adnana because you're Brahman only.
Yes.
So Adnana in the waking state is removed. That's all.
Yes. Yes.
Right. There's no forcing here. It's just gentle understanding.
Yeah. Got it, Prabhuji.
Clear? So we will take a 10 minutes break and we'll change the topic. Next gear we'll go. Okay. It's 11:40 now. We'll join back at 12 o'clock.
Hariom Prabhuji.
Hari Om, Komari. Any
No,
questions?
no question, Prabhuji. Following the prakriya.
Okay.
Thank you.
Very good. Is the prakriya clear?
Yes, Prabhuji.
story also. Other people also listen. So, I told about presence and absence. In earlier class, I had told connected opposites, like and dislike, fire and cold, heat and cold, like that. So, presence and absence also is connected duality. What is beyond presence and absence connected duality is Sakshi, and what is beyond that is Sakshi and Saksham is duality, connected duality. So, Brahman is beyond that. Okay. So, connected opposites. Sakshi and Saksham are connected opposites. Sakshi is conscious, Saksham is matter. So, connected opposites Sakshi and Saksham. Beyond that is Brahman. So, connected opposites presence and absence. Deep sleep and waking world or dream world is connected opposites. There's no meaning in saying the presence without the concept of absence or absence without concept. They are connected opposites. Is it clear? So now the question comes. Brahman is playing a role. Okay, when other Brahman is playing a role and he's shouting at me, right? So for married people, it's very clear who is playing the role, who. Okay, so Brahman is shouting at me. What should I do? I am also Brahman. That person is also Brahman. So, okay. So that's why Ramakrishna Paramahansa says very beautifully. Tiger is Brahman. Cow is Brahman. For the cow Brahman, go and do namaskar at the feet. For tiger Brahman, do namaskar from far away. Play the role properly. Don't spoil the drama. Right? Whatever role you are playing, play the role. Brahman is there, come to play the role. So one person playing the role, not knowing that he is playing Brahman. Another person plays the role, knowing that he is Brahman. I'll tell you what happens in case of Ramana Mahari's life. Ramana Maharishi ashram is there, so many thousands of shishas are gathered together. Suddenly one person comes. He is carrying a this thing, Sudarshan Chakra, and he is carrying one this thing, and he is putting garland, and he is dressed like Krishna. He comes and says, I am Krishna. Ramana Maharishi gets up in his seat, makes him sit on his seat, does Pada Puja, okay, offers flowers, and offers Naivedyam, and does Namaskara to that feet of the person also. Then he goes. Then all the people there are angry. Okay, how are you respecting the person? He is actually must be either a fool or a pretender or maybe idiot. Right? Ramana Maharshi says, he is Brahman only playing that role. What is the difference?
This perspective is ultimate that everything is Brahman.
Only.
What I have to do, I did it.
What I have to do, I did it. That's one answer. Right? Now, knowing that I am Brahman, don't spoil the game. Spoil the movie. Tomorrow, after going from the class, your wife comes and starts shouting at you. I told you, do this, do this, do this. You didn't do. Who do you think I am? I am Brahman. For that Brahman, you are the husband. Okay? Play the role of the husband. Don't try to spoil the game. So one drama was going on. Rama and Ravana are playing. Both come on the stage. Okay? Rama starts telling Ravana, you stole my wife. Okay? Ravana is very angry. What the hell are you saying? Last year only my wife ran away with you. Don't mix up things. Absolute reality is absolute reality. Keep it. Know it. Okay? Play your role in life very beautifully. So Adnani actually plays drama very well. Okay? So Paramahamsa Yogananda was going in New York Street, New York, going towards New York. At one place he stopped there. There's one, it's in the middle of the highway. One woman has kept a gift shop. He goes and goes to the gift shop. That woman didn't have business for a long time. She was praying to God that I get some business. He goes there and he wants some gift items. And everything, he starts bargaining very hard. From $130, he'll bargain and brings it to $30. Typical Indian style. Okay. Ultimately, the woman gets fed up. Take this, take this, take this, and gives so many items. Okay. So then he takes all of them, pays the actual bargain price. Then he gives remaining money as gift to us. Right? Then she says, what are you doing? So I have to play the role of a customer. I'm playing the role of a customer. Now I'm playing the role of Paramamsa, giving the gift. See, a Gnani, when he plays the role, right, he plays it so well. And knowing well, if you look at an actor, a film actor, right? A film actor knows he's an actor, he can act very well. If you become serious, then you can't play well. So, knowing that it's a role, everything you play very well. That's life. It doesn't do any other problem. And people come to Vedanta thinking that it will solve my problem. It doesn't solve your problem. Vedanta doesn't solve your problem. It dissolves your problem. You are the problem. Your wrong identity understanding is the problem. So if you come to Vedanta think that I'll get some jnana, you're mistaken. All jnana, what you have, will be dismantled. It's called jnana yoga. So jnana yoga means you'll not get additional jnana. You'll get all jnana, what you have done, you understand is nothing false.
That is Satyadarshana.
That is Satyadarshana. So anybody has a question on Zoom? Narshimurti has a question. What is the question?
It's about Turyatita, Prabhuji.
See, is Turyatita same as absolute Brahman? Or can we say Jiva completely absorbed in Satya? See, other than Brahman, is there anybody in Narshimurti?
That's the only thing.
So, Brahman takes the form of Jiva. And Jiva is looking for Jnana. Right? Jiva is doing sadhana. To realize Brahman, he cannot become Brahman. He is Brahman. Recognition has to happen. So, initially, Jiva has a concept that I have got three states: waking state, dream state, deep sleep state.
Yes.
Okay. I want a state called Turiya. He'll say, I want a state called Turiya, which is beyond waking state, dream state, deep sleep state. That means he's thinking of a fourth state.
Yeah.
Turiya. Really, the fourth state is not there. Turiya is not there.
Yeah.
Turiya is there in the waking state, Turiya is there in the dream state, Turiya is there in the deep sleep state. There are no four states.
Yes.
Right? So then he realizes the one who thinks that Turiya is the fourth state, he will try to samadhi, like yogi.
Yeah.
But with Jnana, you have to understand there is no fourth state. There's only Turiya is the common state of all of these. Then you realize there are no three states also. Waking, dream, and deep sleep. Waking and dream are nothing like dream only. There are only two states: deep sleep and dream.
Yeah.
Correct?
Yeah.
So then you realize deep sleep and dream are not two states. Because dream is not real state at all. Dream is appearing and disappearing. It's not real at all.
Yeah.
Then what is their only state is sleep. The state is Brahman. So now a Turiya is for somebody who thinks waking state, dream state, deep sleeps are there. Fourth state called Turiya is there beyond them for him to begin with. So when he realizes there are no four states, there are no three states, there's no two states, there's no one state also, there's only one reality called Brahman. He is called Turyatita, same guy.
Oh, okay. This is only for explaining purpose it's been introduced.
To make you understand, I'll tell a small story. Okay?
Got it. Thank you.
Listen to the story.
Yeah.
One person opens a shop to sell fish. He puts a board there. Fresh fish sold here. What is it? Fresh fish sold here.
Okay.
He invites the customers for the introduction. Somebody come customers and say, what do you say fresh fish sold here? Anybody sells the stale fish or something? The fresh word is meaningless. Remove that. So he removes the fresh word. Fish sold here. Right? So another person comes and says, what is this fish sold here? Your shop is obviously fish only you're selling, not vegetables. Why fish is there? Remove the fish also. Fish also. Sold here remains. Then somebody comes and say, what is sold here? Why are you opening shop? To buy something or what? Sold here also meaningless. The board is empty.
Perfect. Got it.
It's like that only.
I got it. Very much appreciated.
So, anybody else has a question? Shall we go to the next prakriya? So, next prakriya is space or emptiness. So next prakriya is called space or emptiness. Okay. So let me show you something. So are you able to see this? Okay. Now what are you able to see? A circle. What are you able to see? A line. What are you able to see? Vertical. What are you able to see? Horizontal. What is cross mark? There's only one point of light. Nothing else is there. Movement of this point is giving illusion of circle, cross, line, everything. There's no circle, there's no cross, there's no line. Then what exactly is there here? Where is this moving? Where is the light moving? The light is moving in emptiness, space. Emptiness is moving. One point is moving and giving illusion of presence of something. What is emptiness? Absence of anything. Absence of something. The presence and absence are giving illusion of the world. Just presence can't give. Absence and presence together should give. Absence and presence are connected dualities. Right? So, is this much understood clearly? Now let us go understand next.
It's something like closing of the eyes and opening of the eyes.
Closing of the eyes and opening. Understand? So, right now, entire world is made up of atoms and molecules. 99.99999% of the entire universe is empty. Okay. 0.00001% only is made up of small particles. Everything is space or emptiness. Nothingness. We are made up of nothingness. Nothing means no, nothing is there. It's empty. Then what appears as solid? The whole thing solid. The movement of point. That point is called electron, subatomic particle, whatever you call it. That movement is giving illusion of presence of some solid world, solid reality. So, that point and space are connected duality. The point and space are connected dualities. Correct? You cannot define a point without space. You cannot define a space without a point. Can you find a space? A point is required to say there is space. A reference point is required. Correct? And what is the definition of point in algebra? Geometry? What is the definition of a point in geometry? The point has no dimensions. And the point which has no dimensions, Vedanta is called Brahman. That is the point. So that's why Vedanta, the Jiva, Shiva and Shakti created Bindu. Bindu is a point. A definition of point is no dimension. The dimension point is Bindu. It's not Bindu, it's Sindhu. It's infinity, ocean.
Dimensionless point is
if there's no, see, Shiva and Shakti in yogic terminology meet at Brahmananda, Sahasrara. So that is a point. Okay. The definition of point is in algebra, in geometry, a point is a dimensionless entity. No length, no breadth, no height, no weight. Such a dimensional thing is called point in geometry. But you put a dot there and say it's point, but the dot is not the point. The dot is pointer to point, which is not there. So geometry is only speaking of Brahman. You know that? So, geometry says, geometry starts with the definition of point. And the definition of point is at dimensionless. No height, no length, no breadth. Is called point. That means there's nothing called point. Okay? Yes. Then it's yes, there is something. So then they says points put together becomes a line. That means there's no line. Did you know that geometry is only speaking of Vedanta? Then he put circle like this, like this, like this, and said trigonometry. This is a sector, hexagon. All these things, shapes are appearing because of a point which doesn't exist.
Just remember the engineering drawing. We start from point, position of point.
Position of point. So the point. Did you know that geometry is only speaking of Brahman? There's no geometry without defining a point. Geometry starts with a point. Put a point, and this point. Then what is the definition of point? No length, no breadth, no height. Means that point is not there. So it means there's a Brahman only. So that's how in yogic terminology they say, okay, all energies will come to Sahasrara. There's a point called Brahmarandra. Brahmarandra is a point where Shiva and Shakti become one, and it's called Bindu. Okay, Bindu means what? It's a point. Point has no dimension. That means it doesn't exist in the physical space at all. So now is it infinite or finite? It's infinite. That's why Bindu is Sindhu. Sindhu means ocean. It's infinite. So that's from that world, all of us are called Hindus. Hindus came from not because Sindhu River. All the points in India, all the people in India, they realize their points, dimensionless points. It's called Brahman. So all of Indians realize they are Brahmans. So that, and they enjoyed that bliss. That's why it's called Bharata. Bharata means they enjoyed the bliss of Brahman all the time. And from other people's point of view, Bindu means individual, has become Sindhu, realizing Brahman. That's why all realized people lived in India. They were called Sindhu Desha. That's why it became Hindustan. Is it too complicated? All you people have taught wrong history. You are called Hindustan because Persians called us Hindustan. We live beyond Sindhu River. It's not because we are the Hindus. Those who are Sindhus are called Hindus. Hindus means oceanic. False history. Okay. So we start with the point. Now, what is the point of the point? I am going to tell you. So entire universe is nothing but point and space. Is this clear to you? So if you bring your attention, observation to point and space, then you are very close to Brahman. Right? Otherwise, you'll be confused with Maya. This point has moved so many places. You have become so much of a clutter is there. If you catch hold of a point, then what is there is space. Then point and space is the closest to Brahman, straight.
Prabhuji, Bindu also represents 360 degree. Which is
circle represents 360 degree.
Yeah. No, Bindu at the lowest level represents 360 degree.
No, it doesn't represent. Bindu definition or point definition, if geometry, if you go, dimension is point.
Okay.
Actually, there's no such thing called point in geometry.
Okay.
The point in geometry is dimensionless. The points joined together become circle called Vratta.
Yeah.
Okay. So basically, geometry is science of Vedanta. So now let us look at this picture. Okay. There's a point in space. Okay. And around that, what is there? Infinite space. And what is there? Eliminating the point in space, the connected duality point in space, Brahman is there. So the entire Maya, if you are able to reduce to point, and space, Brahman is not far behind. So that's where the Sanatana, they give so many techniques, and people confuse the techniques, you don't understand the reality. So, what is, oh, sorry. So, very close to Brahman, you can go, just going to a point and space. So, one way of going to a point and space is observe your body. This is what Vipassana is all about. Okay? Observe your body, observe your breath, bring it to a point. That's all. So the point is appearing and disappearing. The point disappears, point appears, it appears in space. Point disappears, Brahman is only there.
Yeah. When you bring everything into awareness, then there nothing will be there. It's a total blank.
This is what I'm saying. It's not blankness, that's what I'm trying to do. So this way, the blankness, your concept of blankness is coming from yogic methodology. Jnana methodology is not like that. So Jnana, everything you bring to a point. Okay? And the point is appearing in space. Become aware of space and point. One who is aware of space and point is called Brahman. I'll make you do it now. I'll make you do it. Right? It's a practical session. First, understand the theory. Bring to a point and be aware that infinite space is there and the point is there. Only two things are there. Connected duality, point and space. Now just observe the point carefully. The point is appearing, disappearing. This point has no real existence. There is no point in the universe. Point is mithya. It is appearing, disappearing. When it disappears, only space is there. The space is Brahman. So simple. Catch Brahman by point. I'll teach you how to do it. Very simple. So let us go for a meditation. So anybody has a question so far? So let us do a small practice. Okay. Close your eyes. First, listen carefully. Close your eyes and observe the breath in the nose from this region to this region. The breath is touching some part of the nose wall. Okay. And touch is happening. Touch, no touch. Touch, no touch. Understand? It's touching at a point. Touch, no touch. Touch, no touch is happening. Okay. When the touch is there, there's a point. When no touch is there, what is there? When touch is there, point is there in a space. In totality of space. When touch is not there, what is there? There's no space, there's Brahman. Space has no existence without a point. The space disappears with the point. The space and point are connected dualities. Is the logic clear to all of you? Observe a point, breath touching a point. If you closely observe, that touches and disappears, touches and appears, touches and appears. Like this. When the touch is there, point is there. When the point is there, space is there. When the touch is not there, the point is not there, space is not there, and what is there is Brahman. You are the awareness which is there all the time. This is called Bindu to Sindhu. And though the one who knows this is called Hindu. The secret of becoming Hindu.
The sensation that is awareness, no sensation is the real awareness.
No sensation is the Brahman. People think they're aware of sensation, aware of breath, aware of the body. They are lost in the Maya. Be aware when it is not there. The awareness alone is there, and that's called Brahman. So,
Are you saying be aware of the act of presence?
don't be aware of anything. I'm saying the absence and presence come together in the point. Listen carefully.
Not touching.
When it's not touching, what is there to observe?
Absence of that.
Absence is your concept. The space to be present, a point is required. Because point and space are connected dualities. The point has disappeared momentarily. Space also disappears. Then who is there? Are you there? Awareness. That's called Brahman. So we have put a technique to touch Brahman directly. No, I am aware that I am becoming aware. Don't be just be aware. A point appearing, disappearing. Between point appearing, disappearing, Brahman alone is there. That's myself. And start observing. Bring your attention gradually to the tip of the nose here. Okay. Make it a point. Small point, as small point as possible. Okay. So I'll give you a guided meditation now. Guided meditation you can make, right? Make a guided meditation. Okay, right now we'll do a guided meditation of point awareness. Close your eyes. Sit comfortably. Become aware of your breath inside the nostril, inside the nose. Let the breath be natural movement. Feel the breath touching the wall of the nose at some place, at some point. Let that point be smaller and smaller. Observe the small point where breath is touching the nostril. Let your whole attention be on a point. The point is in space. Space is infinite. The space is nothing, emptiness. The point is something. Something and nothing is a connected duality. Connected opposite. I am the observing the connected opposites of point and space. I am the witness, Sakshi. I am aware of point and space. is there really point and space? The point is, if you observe closely, is appearing and disappearing. If the point appears, there is space. If the point disappears, the space and point both disappear. When space and point both disappear, the Sakshi is Brahman. I am that Brahman. My nature is bliss, Ananda. Asato ma sadgamaya tamaso ma jyotirgamaya mrityorma amritam gamaya. Om Shanti 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 Purnamadaha Purnamidam Purnat Purnamuduchyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti 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 Antarjyotihi Bahirjyotihi Pratyakjyotihi Paratpara Jyotirev Jyotihi Swayam Jyotihi Atma Jyotihi Shivasmiham. Nanu Nanembudu Nanalla Ideha Manabuddhi Nanalla Sachidanandatma Shivanandani Shivoham 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 Atmadarshanam Brahmadarshanam Brahmadarshanam Satyadarshana Antarjyotihi Bahirjyotihi Pratyakjyotihi Paratpara Jyotirev Jyotihi Swayam Jyotihi Atma Jyotihi Shivasmiham. Lokaha Samastaha Sukhino Bhavantu. Lokaha Samastaha Sukhino Bhavantu. Lokaha Samastaha Sukhino Bhavantu. Harihi Om. Shri Gurubhyo Namaha. Harihi Om. Rub both of your hands. Give on to the eyes. Slowly open your eyes. Anybody has a question on this? See, when you are observing the point, okay, there is a body, there's a world, thought may come. They are vasana samskara. Ultimately, only point is there. Okay, I'm sitting in the body and observing the point. Actually, there's nothing but memory, not reality. Only point is there, space is there. And point disappears, space is disappears, Brahman alone is there. Point by point, catch Brahman. Is it complicated? See, we say mind becomes blank. That's because yogic method is very different from jnana method. Yogic method is we are trying to silence the mind. Okay, here you are not silencing the mind. You are trying to find connected opposites. It's not a blankness. That's why jnana alone can give freedom. Yogic method can give some sort of peace of mind. It helps you to vasana samskara. But jnana is clearly getting. So if you remember you are a Hindu, remember Bindu, from Bindu to Sindhu, this is the method. This is the real meaning of Hindu. Of course, this point can be Sahasrara, point here at the top of the head. It can be point in the Adna chakra. It can be point in the heart center. Ramana Maharshi is the right side. But it is ultimately a point which appears and disappears. That is the point.
Some point it is.
No, every point. See, breath is not touching. Because what appears and disappears is not real. So why this method is required is just to get rid of your vasana samskara. Because again your mind will come, oh, world is there, this work is there. Come back to the point and space and be free. So then what happens? Gradually your vasana and samskara, you're not giving importance. You're only giving importance to Brahman. I'm Brahman.
Guruji, I couldn't sense the point, Guruji. No point. I was thinking when you said the point, but when I was inhaling, I couldn't got point.
See, here you have to feel.
That feel the point also, I was not able to feel where the...
Because you have not realized there's no sound in your face.
No, when I was inhaling, I'm not able to sense that point. When
That's what I'm saying. What I'm saying is, we have not given importance to what's happening within us as much as we have given importance to outside. So when you start giving importance and start observing, you get it. But right now, don't worry about that. I'll give you another technique. Okay, this is a valid technique. Use it. Okay, as you become more and more aware, it will become that point, small point will emerge.
Because that inner lining of the nostrils, so I'm not able to connect where it is touching. It is just inhalation and exhalation.
That's because your awareness or attention has not been sharp enough. That's all.
Not been sharp enough.
It has to be fine-tuned. You have to practice it. Okay. Anyway, I'll give you a different technique. Don't worry. There I'll give 100 techniques. We'll catch Brahman and there's no way of escaping.
Hariom Guruji, Shobana here.
Yes, Shobana.
The point moved towards the Agnya Chakra to Sahasrara.
Wherever there is a point.
There was a movement I felt.
I'm saying, is there a moment, before movement happens, point jumps from one place to other place? No.
Yes.
So when the jumps between one place to other place, where was the point?
The point moved off.
Point moved also, but somewhere it is there, no?
Yes.
So what is there?
Yes.
It is there stably or it is just appearing and disappearing, like flickering, tuck, tuck, tuck.
It's moving away, Guruji. It's not in one place.
So when moving, it appears and goes to another place, appears here, like this, gap. Yes. In that gap, there will only Brahman.
Beautifully, you have given us the technique.
No, I'll give some more techniques. Don't worry. I'll not allow you to escape like that.
Thank you.
Okay. Anybody else? Any other questions? We'll go to next technique. Be real Hindu. What is it? Note for me. 400 par.
ತುಂಬಾ ಚೆನ್ನಾಗಿದೆ ಗುರುಜಿ.
ವೆರಿ ಗುಡ್. ಸಿಕ್ಕಿದ್ರ ಬ್ರಹ್ಮನ?
ತುಂಬಾನೇ ಚೆನ್ನಾಗಿದೆ. ಒಂದೇ ಬಾಟ್ಲಲ್ಲಿ ಡಿಫ್ರೆಂಟ್ ಜ್ಯೂಸಸ್ ಹಾಕಿ ಕುಡಿಸ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೀವಿ.
ಸಿಗ್ತಾ ಇದೆ ಬ್ರಹ್ಮನ? ಬಿಟ್ಕೋ ತಪ್ಸ್ಕೊಂಡ? Okay. We'll go to next.
ನಾನು ಮಾತ್ರ.
So next practice we'll go. Okay. It's called heartbeat. So here, see, Breath is be little bit difficult. The heartbeat is there. Heartbeat. Tuck, 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 tuck. So tuck is one sound. After that, silence. Silence. One who observes sound and silence is called Sakshi. One who is there only in silence is called Brahman. Heartbeat is easier. No, it is you don't have to do any struggle. No, it's just there. So one who is observing, I am Sakshi. In the space, I am just Brahman. In the gap, don't have to catch the gap. It's there already. Just be aware that there's a gap. That's all. Okay. Close your eyes. Close your eyes. Take your attention to your heartbeat. There's a feeling of movement. There's movement, there's stillness. There's movement, there's a stillness. Tuck, tuck. I am aware of movement. I am aware of the gap. Tuck, gap, tuck, gap. The tuck and the gap is connected opposite. I am observing the connected opposites. That's why I'm Sakshi. Stay as Sakshi. Also realize the beat, tuck, appears and disappears. What appears and disappears is not real. So that's why I am Brahman all the time. In me, the tuck and pause. The heartbeat, pause, appears and disappears. Asatoma, Sadgamaya, Tamasoma, Jyotirgamaya, Mrityorma, Amritam Gamaya. Om Shanti, Shanti, Shanti. Purnamadaha, Purnamidam, Purnat, Purnamuduchate, पूर्णस्य पूर्णमादाय पूर्णमेवावशिष्यते. ओम शांति शांति शांति. ನಾನು ನಾನೆಂಬುದು ನಾನಲ್ಲ, ಇದೇಹ ಮನಬುದ್ಧಿ ನಾನಲ್ಲ, ಸಚಿದಾನಂದಾತ್ಮ ಶಿವನಾನ್ನಾನೇ, ಶಿವೋಹಂ ಶಿವೋಹಂ ಶಿವೋಹಂ. ಆತ್ಮದರ್ಶನಂ ಬ್ರಹ್ಮದರ್ಶನಂ ಬ್ರಹ್ಮದರ್ಶನಂ, ಸತ್ಯದರ್ಶನಂ, ಅಂತರ್ಜ್ಯೋತಿ ಬಹಿರ್ಜ್ಯೋತಿ ಪ್ರತ್ಯಕ್ ಜ್ಯೋತಿ ಪರಾತ್ಪರ ಜ್ಯೋತಿರೇವ ಜ್ಯೋತಿ ಸ್ವಯಂ ಜ್ಯೋತಿ ಆತ್ಮಜ್ಯೋತಿ. ಶಿವೋಸ್ಮ್ಯಹಂ. ಲೋಕಾಃ ಸಮಸ್ತಾಃ ಸುಖಿನೋ ಭವಂತು. ಲೋಕಾಃ ಸಮಸ್ತಾಃ ಸುಖಿನೋ ಭವಂತು. ಲೋಕಾಃ ಸಮಸ್ತಾಃ ಸುಖಿನೋ ಭವಂತು. ಹರಿ ಓಂ. ಶ್ರೀ ಗುರುಭ್ಯೋ ನಮಃ. ಹರಿ ಓಂ. Rub both of hands. Close your eyes. Open your eyes. So, anybody has a question on this practice? Any questions, Lalita?
Guruji, I think initially there shouldn't be any noise, right? It has to be silent. Nothing like that? Because I'm not even able to sense my heartbeat, Guruji.
Okay, no problem. So, you'll start sense your heartbeat. If a dog...
When I'm able to concentrate, I'm sweating. That's it. But I'm not able to concentrate.
These techniques don't require a lot of concentration. They're all yogic practices, concentration. Here it's simple, gentle awareness. I'll give you another practice. Don't worry.
Maybe because of the sound, or maybe this first time, maybe I don't know, but I'm not able to sense the heartbeat.
You can sit on the bed night time and observe it. That's okay. Okay.
Okay.
Right now, don't be under pressure. This is not a pressurized technique. It's just a gentle technique, gentle method. Gentle attention. Okay. We'll give you some other technique. Don't worry. There are hundreds of techniques. Brahman has no way of escaping.
Guruji, I had practiced this technique 2-3 times before, and after a few seconds, I am falling asleep.
I am falling asleep. Who is that falling asleep?
Shobana, Sakshi.
Sakshi is falling asleep. Is Brahman, no? Happy, be happy. Congrats.
Thank you, Guruji.
If Shobana is falling asleep, Shobana will wake up. If you fall asleep as Sakshi and then fall asleep as Brahman, you wake up as Brahman.
Okay, Guruji.
Congratulations. We'll send a certificate.
Thank you, Guruji.
So, Vaniji, any question?
It gives a beautiful sleep, Guruji. But
it's not sleep. You have to be fully awake. You should not have a back rest. You should sit alert. Okay? Then only you'll be able to get it.
Thank you, Guruji.
Okay. So, Narshimurthy, any questions? Vasudha?
Illa Prabhuji, it was very effective.
Okay, very good. Vani?
Prabhuji, it's a maybe silly question. A difference between Jada Samadhi and the state where Sakshyam also disappears.
See, Jada Samadhi and state where Sakshyam is disappearing is Jada Samadhi example. Without Jnana, if you go to sleep, it's called Jada Samadhi. With Jnana, if you go to, with Jnana, you understand I am Brahman. Observing your heartbeat or observing your breath, if you go to sleep, then the sleep becomes Chetana Samadhi.
Okay. Got it. Thank you, Prabhuji.
Very simple. Without Jnana, if you do, it becomes Jada. With Jnana, if you do, it's Chetana.
Jnana makes all the difference.
All the difference before we enter into Samadhi.
Yes.
For doing anything, Jnana, with Jnana you do, everything becomes beautiful.
Got it, Prabhuji. Thank you.
Okay. Any questions, Vasudha, Sujaya madam, Gayatri? Gayatri number 1 and number 2.
ಏನಿಲ್ಲ ಗುರುಜಿ, ತುಂಬಾ ಚೆನ್ನಾಗಿತ್ತು ಎಕ್ಸ್ಪ್ಲನೇಷನ್.
Hari Om Guruji, no questions, it's very clear.
Okay, Gayatri. Okay. Vasudha ಏನು ಹೇಳ್ತಿದ್ದೀರಾ?
ಚೆನ್ನಾಗಿತ್ತು ಗುರುಜಿ.
Okay. So now we'll go to another technique. Okay, see, please understand. These are all techniques based on connected opposites. Point and space, beat and silence. Okay, sound and silence. Connected opposites, if you observe, the observer is Sakshi. And when you understand connected opposites Mithya, you are Brahman. So in between some thoughts may come. Okay. So that's okay because they are irrelevant. Attention should be, don't concentrate, just be gently aware. Concentration gives stress, gentle awareness. Okay, another practice I'll tell you right now. Next practice. So next practice is Om and silence. Okay, this comes from Japa Yoga. Okay. The Japa Yoga practice, we chant Omkara. Okay. So the way you have to chant Omkara is when you chant vibration happens in stomach level, U chest level, Ma vibration happens the Adna and Sahasrara. So Adna and Sahasrara is the consciousness center. The lower centers are Jiva, individualized consciousness. So when you chant Omkara, between two Omkara, there's a gap. That's stillness. So sound and silence are two connected opposites. One who is observing connected opposites is called Sakshi. Okay. So now, compared to other practices, here the difference is difference. Here you try to stay, after Omkara there is silence, stay for longer in that. If some thoughts come, again chant Omkara. Again stay in silence. The staying in silence means in that silence, there's only pure awareness, Brahman. Alert, aware. It's called Jagrata Sushupti. Okay. So don't chant next to Omkara unless there are thoughts. That means Om, 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 don't do that. Just chant Omkara, space, wait for other thought to come, again Omkara. So let me do it, but this time I'll do, only guiding purpose, I'll give a gap between the Omkara. Others, when you do it yourself, you do it. And this should be done with sound. It should not be done mentally. Small, gentle sound of Omkara. Omkara is the great, highest name of God. Let us chant Omkara. Take your attention to Adna or Sahasrara. Omkara will take the energy to Adna or Sahasrara. Stay silently. Om. Energy is in the Adna or Sahasrara. Mind is silent. Sit silently. If too many thoughts come, again chant Omkara. So you are practicing to stay in silence longer and longer. Om. 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 Asatoma Sadgamaya Tamasoma Jyotirgamaya Mrityorma Amritam Gamaya. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Purnamidaha Purnamadaha Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. ನಾನೆಂಬುದು ನಾನಲ್ಲ, ಈ ದೇಹ ಮನಬುದ್ಧಿ ನಾನಲ್ಲ, ಸಚ್ಚಿದಾನಂದಾತ್ಮ ಶಿವನಾಮ್ನಾನಿ, ಶಿವೋಹಂ ಶಿವೋಹಂ ಶಿವೋಹಂ. ಆತ್ಮದರ್ಶನಂ ಬ್ರಹ್ಮದರ್ಶನಂ ಬ್ರಹ್ಮದರ್ಶನಂ ಸತ್ಯದರ್ಶನಂ. ಅಂತರ್ಜ್ಯೋತಿ ಬಹಿರ್ಜ್ಯೋತಿ ಪ್ರತ್ಯಗ್ಜ್ಯೋತಿ ಪರಾತ್ಪರ ಜ್ಯೋತಿರೇವ ಜ್ಯೋತಿ ಸ್ವಯಂ ಜ್ಯೋತಿ ಆತ್ಮಜ್ಯೋತಿ. ಶಿವೋಸ್ಮ್ಯಹಂ. ಲೋಕಾಃ ಸಮಸ್ತಾಃ ಸುಖಿನೋ ಭವಂತು. ಲೋಕಾಃ ಸಮಸ್ತಾಃ ಸುಖಿನೋ ಭವಂತು. ಲೋಕಾಃ ಸಮಸ್ತಾಃ ಸುಖಿನೋ ಭವಂತು. Rub your hands, open your eyes. Shri Krishna says, Om Ityakaksharam Vyaharan Tejan Deham Kalevaram. One who chants Omkara at the time of death and leaves the body, he'll reach me only. Just this practice is sufficient for liberation at the time of death. Just this practice. And this particular practice is prescribed for monks, those who have become monks. Daily they have to chant 1008 Omkara. Now that's not like Om, 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 Om. Om, give a gap. Sometimes 1008 chanting may take 24 hours. Because the more gap you give, more and more you settle in pure awareness. Is it simple? Anybody has a question? Yes, Lalita?
Yes, Guruji. Actually, I didn't know how to take attention to Agnya and Sahasra.
It's okay. These are not very practical things. Just chant Omkara. Okay. Just chant Omkara. Are you able to chant Omkara and stay in the gap?
Yes, yes. That I can do, but taking the attention to Agnya and Sahasra, I didn't know how to take it.
Don't worry. Sound, silence. Sound, silence.
That I could do. Yes, that I could do. Yes.
So did you understand the significance? Sound and silence are the connect opposites. One who's observing connect is Sakshi, and once you understand connect opposites Mithya, you are Brahman.
Okay, got it. So it's not like continuously concentrating on one thing and stressing it out. No, just awareness.
Drop the whole idea of concentration.
Only awareness.
Concentration idea comes from yoga. Here, Vedanta is just relaxation. Vedanta is for relaxed life, not for stressful concentration focus.
Got it. Yes.
Yes, Narshimurthy, any questions?
No, no, Prabhuji. It's very good. Actually, I had practiced it while I was doing yoga.
You are what?
While I was doing yoga course, instructor course. 20 years back.
Okay. Yes, Gayatri, Komari, any questions?
Hari Om, Prabhuji.
Hari Om.
Prabhuji, no question. I think taking the clue from the first part before the break, you said what others think of you is not important. Who you are is important.
Right.
And then during the practices that we did in the Prakriya now, I think whole new meaning of what is the point, what is pointless, and what is.
Okay.
So I'm really thankful, Prabhuji, that you find all these prakriyas to help us
very, very simple.
notice that.
Vedanta is for very simple people, my dear, common man.
Finding that is not so easy, Prabhuji. You're helping us differentiate between that in the real, in the present moment.
Mountain. In fact, Vedanta is not even climbing, it's just walking on the ground.
Thank you, Prabhuji.
Okay. Kanti,
Hari Om Guruji, you're making it very simple actually. Complicated things are getting simpler, I feel.
Not at all complicated. Vedanta is for a common man. Okay, remember in our country, Bharata, it was a common knowledge, general knowledge. That's why it's called Bharata.
Thank you, Guruji. Thank you.
Okay. Kanti, any questions?
No questions, Guruji.
Okay.
Calmer and calmer, becoming calmer and calmer, and maybe being there is something very peaceful, Guruji.
Very good. So, any questions for people sitting here? Shravan? Gayatri?
Nice.
See, the Vedanta is about very simple things. It doesn't require effort. Just understanding, gentle understanding, and doing it. Applying it. These are all applications. So let us go to the next step. So, where is the script of the movie? So, life is a movie. Where is the script? Who is creating the script? Which fellow is creating the script? Who is creating the script for you? Movie.
Mind.
Mind is the instrument, my dear. Huh? So let us understand the script creator. Can you see the movie picture? Our conscious mind is less than 5%. Okay. The subconscious mind, unconscious mind, 95%. Actually, this is about 3-4% and this is 96%. Okay. So, have you heard of people called Chitragupta? Anybody has heard of Chitragupta?
Yes.
Right? Yamadharmaraya, the Lord of Death, has 2 assistants called Chitragupta. You know? You heard of these Chitraguptas? Our Chitragupta is sitting here only. So Chitragupta sits on his shoulder. There are 2 people. Whatever you do, they are recording. And 2. They're twins. Chitragupta. This shoulder one, this shoulder one. So they record whatever you do. Okay. And at the time of death, they'll give the whole report to Yamadharmaraja. So this fellow did this fellow didn't do this. He did Upadesh Sara, but he missed this scripture. Okay, in this Upadesh Sara, he told this at the time, and then again changed this. Half reporting is given by Chitra. Right? Okay. So now, this is the meaning of Chitragupta is, you have to understand. Our ancient people had a way of communication. The communication is called Chitragupta. So Chitragupta, Yamadharmaraya, when he takes any person, Jiva, Chitragupta will come and go and report to the Yamadharmaraya. You, this fellow did this fellow did this. So Chitragupta means Gupta Chitra. Pictures hidden in your memory. That's called Gupta Chitra. They are your Vasana and Sanskara. Recorded. Impressions. So they will come at the time of death and they will take you to the next body. That's all. So whatever last thoughts you have, right? So those thoughts will become at Yamadharma's time of death. At last moment, last thoughts. A hidden picture comes from subconscious impressions. Masal dosa. Okay, you'll go to that place. Atma, so you'll born in some ashram. Like that, whatever picture hidden, it comes out. That's called Gupta Chitra. Right? Gupta Chitra, they made the word Chitragupta and community like this. There are two because they're told two because our sense organs are two. All recording is done. That's what the meaning of that. Are you clear? The moment to moment, the script for your movie, you are recording actually already. Next moment, what has to happen? Whatever samskara impression you are creating now, that becomes script. So the script of your life is getting written in Chitta. Chitta is called subconscious. From Chitta word, Chitragupta comes. Gupta Chitra comes. See how they are. Okay. So you see something now. I like this. On record, note is done. He likes this fruit. So next time the fruit is seven, the rest of the script comes out. You like it. The moment to moment you are creating your script. Who creates the script of the movie? You are creating. So that's where if you are starting living equanimously, you don't create further scripts. So then what is script is created, it has to come to conscious mind and get projected. Ultimate projection has to happen to conscious mind. And recording also will happen to conscious mind. Ultimately, conscious mind is required to project everything. And superimposition also happens through that. So the conscious mind, without conscious mind, there's no world, there's no body, nothing else is there. I'm saying universal mind will operate through your conscious mind only. No. Ultimately, universal mind will project through your conscious mind only. The entire mountain, river, valley, everything is projected. Then you will say, oh, a nice river, nice picture. The projection happens. So entire mind, which is objective world where it's projected, is called Ishvara Srishti. It has to happen through your conscious mind only. Without your conscious mind, no projection. Ishvara projects. The objective world is projected. Then subjective world comes into picture. I like this, I don't. Raga, Desha. Raga, Desha. Attraction, repulsion. If there's no Raga, Desha, no movie creation.
You have to access the chitta and destroy that movie.
Don't have to destroy. All this destruction business and all, drop it. Memory destruction is not required at all. Your problem is not memory destruction, your problem is the association with the memory. See, people think that enlightenment means I have to destroy the memory. Nothing has to be destroyed. Even Adnana has to be, don't have to be destroyed. Even ego don't have to be destroyed because ego cannot be destroyed. There's nothing called ego. All that you realize is what is there in Chitta is Mithya, unreal. What is there in ego is called Mithya. The key in Vedanta is Anvaya Vyatireka and understanding the nature of Mithya. If you understand snake is Mithya, why are you bothered? I mean, you saw a rock and snake is there. You're afraid of snake. Oh, I'll remove the snake. I'll throw out the snake, then I'm fine. Is it possible?
Yeah. The recording is happening in your subconscious mind, right?
Right. Don't destroy it. Don't destroy it. I'm saying the more and more.
The moment you see the rope, you know it is a rope. The moment you see a snake, you see this, you know it is a snake. Similarly, both of them are recorded in some place, in mind. So the root cause is mind. So you have to tackle that.
I'm saying that's what I'm trying to say. Okay, please understand. The moment we say chitta recording is happening, always we'll go remove some chitta, remove memory, remove the contents of memory. All those things you don't do it. Okay. So that's also done as a part of yoga. So in yoga, practically you are taught. First you go to chakra, clean up the chakras. Okay, chakra number 1, vasana samskara. Chakra number 2, vasana samskara cleanup. That cleaning up process, it helps to some extent. But really, finally, what helps you is staying as Brahman longer and longer. Going to the self, your nature, longer and longer solves the problem. I'll tell you why. You have a glass of water, put an ink bottle, ink drop. Okay. Now try to remove the ink drop. You cannot. Okay. So what you have to do, you have to keep on putting new water. The ink drop will become irrelevant. Similarly, in your chitta, again and again, go back to Brahman. Stay as Brahman. I've told many techniques of tasting as Brahman. Stay as Brahman. The chitta by itself dilute. If you try to remove impressions in chitta, or if you want to try to remove getting rid of ink blot, it's trying to not to think of monkey in meditation. One Shishya goes, she's giving too much of trouble to Guruji. Please teach me meditation. So Guruji says, your mind is like a monkey. I can't teach you meditation. No, please teach me meditation. Then do one thing. When you're sitting for meditation, don't think of a monkey. No, I'll never think of monkey. You go and sit in meditation. Om Namah Shivaya. I should not think of monkey. Monkey will come here. Om Namah Shivaya. I should not think of monkey. Om Namah Shivaya. Monkey will not. See, the moment you try to do something negative, it'll more and more will come catch hold of you.
The positive also should work, right? I am Brahman. If you keep.
That's what I'm saying. Don't keep on pinging. See, the keep on keeping is self-suggestion, auto-suggestion. Okay.
But finally, that will be superimposed, no?
I'm saying auto-suggestion is required.
Just like your monkey mind.
No, listen carefully. Auto-suggestion is required. Okay. Till you get jnana. Once you get jnana, auto-suggestion is not required. You have to stay in jnana. They are staying in jnana. It's called nididhyasa. Auto-suggestion I am Brahman. That's why many people teach Soham Dhyana. Soham, Soham, Soham. Many times you do Soham, Soham chanting. That's called suggestion. Okay. I'll tell you what is the problem with suggestion. Right? Our nervous system and mind is designed for handling fear and negativity. It's not handled for positivity. If I have told you many times, right? How many times I have told you people? You are Atma Jyoti. You are Brahman. But one day by mistake I tell you, you are a donkey. There's donkey. Guruji, you told me donkey the other day. Okay? You are a monkey. How many times I told you, you are great, you are Brahman, all those things. That the mind doesn't accept it. Your donkey is a threat. That will catch hold of it. This is the nature of human mind. What are good things you tell? It's okay. It's good to feel. But negative thing, one you tell, I mean, what are negative? Guruji would not have told negative, but you perceive it as negative. That you catch hold of so tightly. And what kind of useless Guruji is this? Huh? Okay. Guruji has told you are Brahman, you are Atma, there is not doesn't care. No, you told me I'm lazy. Oh my God. You told me on this day at 12 o'clock, 12.08 to 12.10, you told me I'm donkey. I have told you millions of times Atma Jyoti. I am not a body-minded. That you're not accepting. What kind of smart people you are? Please tell me. Please understand. Don't go for auto-suggestion. Clear understanding. That's called Atma-dana. Vedanta is clarity. With that clarity, you stay. Then you don't have to repeat everything. Are you clear? Anybody has a question? On Zoom?
Prabhuji. Is Chittakshaya possible because Vishaya and Ashraya for Jnana and Ajnana is same.
No. Question is not clear. Can you please repeat the question?
We cannot erase Chitta.
You don't have to know.
Chitta don't have to. Chitta remains. So, but still, Chitta Kshaya happens because once Jnana is there, Chitta Kshaya happens because the same subject and same place was occupied by Ajnana earlier.
I'm not getting clear, Nrsimhamurthy. So, everything Atma is the basis, right? Atma is the Adhisthana for everything.
Yes.
Jnana and Ajnana, Atma is the Adhisthana. Correct?
Correct.
Chitta Shuddhi means what? What is Chitta Shuddhi means? Chitta Kshaya is not Chitta Kshaya, it's called Chitta Shuddhi.
Yeah.
What is Chitta Shuddhi according to you?
But they pointing towards the Adhisthana.
No. Chitta Shuddhi is not about pointing to Adhisthana.
In other words, this robotic way of
tell you. Chitta Shuddhi means I'll tell you what it means, okay?
Yeah.
So in next slide, if you get it time during presentation, I'll show you Chitta Shuddhi more clearly.
Okay.
Chitta Shuddhi is not pointing to Adhisthana. Okay. Chitta Shuddhi is the moment I see something, right?
Yes.
The mind make a labeling. I like, I don't like. Raga Dvesha.
Raga Dvesha, yes.
Raga Dvesha doesn't come. It just it witnesses as an observer. That's called Chitta Shuddhi.
Got it.
Anything I come in life, I'll put a Raga Dvesha label.
Yes, which is very impulsive. Very
automatic, right?
Yes,
sir. You become more and more aware of your own self. Raga Dvesha will go to side. You will observe as you are, and your observation will be very sharp and clear compared to earlier, because earlier your observation is cluttered.
Yes. One
will be able to observe things much more sharply and clearly. He is able to see things which other people are not able to see, because his mind is not cluttered with the Raga Dvesha.
Yes, Prabhuji. It was clouding.
So why that happens, I'll tell you. Next presentation is there. You remind me again. I'll show you a picture of Chitta, and I'll tell you what exactly happens in Chitta Shuddhi.
Okay, Prabhuji. Okay, thank you.
So the solution for Chitta Shuddhi, actually in yoga, especially if you go for some of the energy practices, okay, they'll say we have to clean the Muladhara chakra. There's a block in Muladhara chakra. There's a Swadhisthana chakra, Manipura chakra, Anahata chakra, Vishuddhi chakra. All those things, blocks they want to clear. It's a fair enough practice, okay. But you don't know how much is the block, how much is the pit, how many vasanas are there, you don't know.
Yes.
Never be able to enter, do the cleanup job thoroughly.
Yes.
The only way to clean up is through Atma Dhyana, self-enquiry, again and again going back to the self. The moment again you go back to the self, this will become irrelevant. Then Raga Dvesha will become irrelevant. Raga Dvesha doesn't rise. Raga Dvesha is rising because you are giving importance to them.
Yes, Prabhuji. Got it. Perfect.
Got it?
Yeah. Basically, it becomes object of my Adhisthana.
Yes.
Objectification. So whether it comes or if it is required, I can give an attention. If it's not required, it will rise and drop.
Raga Dvesha will never affect you as you become more and more established in truth.
Yes, Prabhuji.
They may rise, but you don't care about it.
Yes, Prabhuji.
Okay. So, any questions, Gayatri, Lalita? Kanti?
Guruji.
Oh, okay. Please go ahead.
Kanti, go ahead.
If I feel that it is very calm, that means say that it is Raga, no, Guruji?
Are Baba, Raga and Dvesha is related to objects of the world.
Oh.
Okay. So, if you feel calm, if you feel peaceful, enjoy it, no? Don't give it to anybody.
Yes, Guruji.
See the key. Don't label it also. And don't crave for it also. I want Raga, I want to come peaceful. Last time I meditated, I became peaceful. Last time I meditated, I became 100% peace. This time I meditated only 20% peace. I want 100% peace. Don't crave for it. The moment you crave for it, it becomes raga dvesha.
Just be.
I told you meditation. What is meditation? Do nothing. Seek nothing.
Seek
Be.
nothing.
Just be. If you are able to do that longer and longer, you'll be established fully in Brahman. Brahmanishta. So right now, what is your nishta? Dosa nishta, coffee nishta, okay, movie nishta. From that, you have to become Brahmanishta. That's all it is. The moment you become nishta of anything object, it becomes raga dvesha. Kashta. Nishta to kashta. So Lalita, any questions? Gayatri?
Hariom Guruji, no questions. I was all this while thinking I have to empty my mind and then only I can.
This emptying the mind, please understand. Our spirituality is getting mixed with the yoga and jnana.
Okay.
Okay, yoga says chitta vratti nirodha. It says stop your mind. Okay, drop your thought. Right? So the question here, please understand very simply. Jnana process is very different from yoga process. Okay?
Okay.
So let's say I'm holding an orange in my hand. Banana. Okay? This I'm holding in my hand. Okay? This is called raga dvesha. Okay? Now, many of the spiritual teachings says, drop this, drop this, drop this. Try to drop this. Vedanta says, Vedanta teaches, don't drop this. Try to hold your own true nature, self. So the moment I hold my true nature, banana, the orange gets dropped.
Yes, correct.
The problem is not holding. Problem is holding the right thing.
Okay. Got it. Good.
When you hold the right thing, the wrong thing is to get dropped.
Okay.
Got it. Right? So another example is, you know, monkey catcher, right? Monkey catcher, what he'll do, he'll keep a peanuts in a bottle.
Okay.
Okay. Then monkey will come and put his hand, try to hold the peanuts, and it'll hold the peanuts like this. It can't remove its hand from the bottle. Stuck. So 1 week is hungry. After 1 week, the monkey catcher will come and catch the monkey. All the monkey has to do is like this, open this.
Correct.
Right?
Yes.
Please, not at all difficult. We have become very complicated. Our thinking has become very complicated. Going to Brahman is not at all difficult. With Jnana, you simply stay as Brahman. The longer you stay as Brahman, all vasana, samskara, everything gets dropped.
Okay.
That's why it said, Jnanagni dagda karmani. The fire of knowledge will burn everything.
Okay.
Why struggle in life, my dear? Vedanta is there to make your life simple.
Got it. Very clear. Correct.
Okay.
Thank you, Guruji. Thank you.
Here, questions? Simply you have to practice. Stay as Brahman. If your mind is getting too much agitated, who is? For whom these thoughts are coming? The screen has no thoughts. I am the screen. I am the Atma. Then your vasana samskara will just drop away. They will not stay.
Hariom Prabhuji, I have one more question.
Yes.
Establishing in Adhisthana is certainly giving psychological stability. I'm actually experiencing that. So is there something beyond psychological stability?
It is not at all psychological stability, first of all. When you say psychological stability, you are giving more importance to the mind than Atma.
Maybe I used a wrong term.
I'm saying
anything that is rising in the mind is appearing to be an object.
I'm saying whatever appears object, observer is not object. So you are already established in Atma all the time. You are trying to stay in the Atma instead of going to Anatma is the practice.
Yes, yes, Prabhuji.
It's
Yes,
not going back to Atma is a practice. Going back to Atma is not a practice.
yes, yes, Prabhuji.
Not to go to Anatma is the practice.
Essentially, I was trying to say that one only. I think I put it in. So, is there something beyond that? That is what I'm
Beyond, sir, what else can be beyond the Brahman?
experiential.
If you say, I have to do it more and more, that means your jnana has to be more and more clear, nothing else.
Okay, okay, Prabhuji. Got it.
The
Got
problem
it.
is jnana, clarity, not about practice.
Yes, Prabhuji. Got it. Got it.
Got it? So,
Yeah.
what is more is clarity. That's why it's prescribed Shravana, Manana, Nididhyasa, Shravana, Manana, Nididhyasa, Seva, service.
Yes, Prabhuji.
Shravana, Manana, Nididhyasa, service. That's all is life.
Yes, Prabhuji.
If you are able to do it everything with jnana, things become clearer and clearer.
Yes, Prabhuji. Yes, Prabhuji.
There's nothing more.
Yeah, got it.
Savana, Manana, Nididhyasa, Seva. Atman Moksha, Jagaditaya. Simply make it lifestyle. Don't try to reach a goal because any goal you reach is Mithya.
Yeah, yeah, got it, Prabhuji. Got it. I read somewhere about visions. That's the in that aspect I
You read about what?
Visions.
The visions and all come from the higher mind.
Okay.
Vedanta is teaching Vedanta is telling you go beyond the mind.
Oh, okay, okay, got it.
So all visions you'll get beautiful visions, beautiful experiences if you go on yogic path. So you have to ask yourself, do you want visions or do you want Brahman?
Of course, Brahman.
So you have come to
That's the most superior.
You are where you are not getting trapped by visions. Many people get trapped by visions.
Okay, got it, bro.
In fact, including Ramakrishna Paramahansa, you're so enamored by the vision of Mother Kali. Okay, Totapuri has to force him out of Mother Kali's vision to go into Atmadana, Brahmadana.
Okay, Prabhuji, got it. So clear and up.
Okay.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
So you know what's your name?
Narsimurti, Prabhuji.
You know what is the meaning of Narsimurti? See, Mandukya Upanishad, there is a shloka. Na anta pradnaha, na vaish pradnaha, na ubay pradnaha, na pradnana ganaha. The consciousness which is not inside, not outside, not beyond, not both. So that consciousness is called Turiya. Right? In Purana, yes. Narasimha cuts open the Hiranyakashipu's stomach, right?
Yes.
Where he cuts open? Neither inside nor outside. Correct?
Yes, yes, Prabhuji.
In that house, in that temple, no, what is it called? Threshold. It is neither dark or not light. Okay, and it's not a weapon also. The nails, right?
Yes.
Narasimha represents Turiya in Puranic language.
Oh, super.
Okay. Narasimha Murti means the representation of Narasimha in Puranic language, which is actually nothing but Turiya. The name of Turiya in Puranic language is called Narasimha.
Oh, I didn't know it.
It's neither inside nor outside. It's not both. Right? Neither man or not lion. That awareness is neither man or woman. It's not an animal also.
Perfect.
Right? And using finger, the Hiranyakashipu's stomach is cut open. Hiranyakashipu represents ignorance, Adnana.
Yeah.
And using finger, what's cutting a finger is not a weapon. It's a nail. It's not a weapon. The Narasimha who cuts the Hiranyakashipu with the finger is called Guru Narasimha. The Guru will not use a weapon, neither sword nor a gun. Only Jnana is the weapon by which it's cut open.
Yes.
There's a temple called Guru Narasimha Temple in South Canada.
Oh.
Okay.
Thank you, Prabhuji. Thank you so much.
Okay. So next, we'll go to next. Any yoga practice with jnana, it becomes much more beautiful. That's all. Yoga without jnana is different from yoga with jnana. Yoga without jnana, it becomes repetition. Yoga with jnana becomes beautiful. It helps. Ego becomes stronger, I'll try to overcome. See, yoga without jnana is typically from tamoguna to rajoguna to sattoguna. Tamasic you go to rajasic you go to sattvic you go, trying to go. And that's the way. It's not, you can't jump the evolution process. Many of the yogis get a very strong ego. I have done this, I have this siddhi, I have that siddhi, I can heal this, I can heal that. So get trapped in visions and siddhis. Understand? So they're trapped by the experience. I want this experience. I got a beautiful experience. I sat below that tree. I got a beautiful experience. I'll go and sit another tree. I'll get a beautiful experience. Some lot of associations. But the same thing with proper jnana you do. Anything will be a practice. Lifting a hand is a yoga. Jnana, with jnana, everything becomes shines. In adnana, everything becomes a bondage. Ravana, Kumbhakarna, all these people had they done such an intense tapas, even nobody can do. They had Shama, Dama, Titiksha, Uparati, all those things. What is missing is right jnana. They are doing it become more stronger and more powerful. Shama, Dama, Titiksha, Uparati. Something is mastering the mind here. Mastering the mind is possible without jnana. The purpose is different. When the sportsman, right? When the sportsmen want to win the Olympics race, how much sympathy they have developed, no? Patience, quality, all those things develop. But all purpose of some material gain. Ultimately, what you are doing in life, where you are going. A thief, if he has to rob a bank, how much patience he will have? How much Shama Dama you'll show?
Still make a survey.
Huh?
Still make a survey.
Still make a survey. So many things you'll do. See, these are qualities. Ultimately, all this spiritual qualities like a knife. A knife you can cut vegetables, knife you can kill somebody, knife you can do surgery. Ravana, Kumbhakarna, they are known for tapasya. Very intense tapasya. Tapasya is very hard way. They are called Rajoguna tapasya. Ultimately, Sattvic tapasya is required. Sattvic tapasya is for self-realization, Atma Jnana. But people go through Tamoguna tapasya. Kumbhakarna did Tamoguna tapasya. That's why he went into sleep. Ravana did Rajoguna tapasya. Vibhishana did Sattoguna tapasya. So your ego makes a difference. Okay. So now we'll go to ego, the claimer. So Ramana Maharshi says, the difficulty of a man thinks that he is a doer. It's a big mistake. You are not a doer. It is the higher power which does everything and the man is only a tool. If he accepts that question, he is free from all troubles. Otherwise, he'll chase them, course them. Huh? Are you able to accept that I am not the doer? Even a puja, I only want to do. I want this way only. I am the doer. My dear, the whole purpose of puja is to do the dropping the doership. And opportunity comes to you, drop the doership. No, I only do. I want to do this way. The flower has to be kept this way. Lot of opportunities are providing satsang to drop the doership. But instead of dropping the doership, it is strengthening. I want my way. Opportunity is converted into a trap. When you understand you are not a doer, things will happen so smoothly, so beautifully. God becomes the doer. You are not allowing a chance to give chance for the God to become the doer through you. I want to do. I want to do. Who is want to do? Ego. Ego is vasana and samskara. The whole opportunity in a satsang is to become free from vasana and samskara, to see the functioning of the God through you. And if you're not able to do in satsanga, how will you do outside? Outside corporate world, no. If somebody else does, it's I am doing. Not only you doing. Okay? The boss will come and say to employees, all of us work together very hard. That means you work hard. Okay? Let's all work very hard. Right? You work hard. Then result comes. Then he will go and show the boss, I only did work. You claim what you have not done. So visible in corporate world. It's not so visible in our day-to-day life. We are trapped in our egoistic thinking. Somewhere we want to bring ego and throw out God in our life. And that happens even in puja. That happens in your service activity. My dear, give opportunity for God to operate through you. That's what is called satsang. That's what is called service. Can you do without a doership? Can you do without ego? Without a ownership? That's what is called satsang. And that's why this whatever opportunity we are providing in satsang is for you to explore God in it. Not that what result you get. Nobody is giving a certificate to you. This you did well, this you did well. That is not the purpose. The purpose is how God can operate through me. How God can operate through everybody. Experience God in our life is called satsang. Actually, God has to ask for a chance. Please give me an opportunity. Please allow me. Tell me, what are you doing in life? Can you lift your hand? Are you able to lift your hand? The blood flow is you are not controlling. How many cells are not controlling? Breath you are not controlling. Brain functioning you are not controlling. Heartbeat you are not controlling. What are you controlling in your life? Everything is happening through your life. Then what are you doing? You are just forming a claim that I am doing. That's called ego. Ego is just a stamper. Ego is not a doer. Ego is a claimer that I am a doer. Everywhere you go in the world, importance is given to ego. In satsang, importance is given to God. Ishvara to operate through you. Guru to operate through you. But again and again, you're falling back. I'm the doer. Again and again, you're falling back. Somebody else is the doer. You don't understand. Through everybody, God only works. No. See, the thing is, God, Ishvara is Brahman, Paramatma. I told you, it's only one reality operating through various roles. Okay? At the highest possible Brahman, a Paramatma, there's no functioning. As Ishvara, the creation of the world. As Sakshi, observation. As Jiva, functioning. Same reality. God only operates through various levels of functioning. At the Jiva level, what's functioning is happening? Jiva level, Chidabhasa, or reflected consciousness, all your vasanas and samskara are getting activated. That's all. You are not living your life. Your vasana and samskara are getting activated like a program. This program will ask, I do want this. Then some result will come. I like this, I don't like this. Raga Dvesha, Raga Dvesha, Raga Dvesha, Raga Dvesha. You keep on driving your life at the lower level. And ego will keep on saying, I did this, I did this, I did this. So whole thing is operating like a biological machine. Bhagavan or Brahman is just enabling that as a presence, Chidabhasa and Sakshi. God only is operating, but God only is making the mission function. It's not the God is, ego will create a lot of negativity, evil, all those things. But that's because Raga and Dvesha is there, it's just enabled by the presence of God.
God is the doer. Helping the program.
Correct. God is never doer. No, Brahman is never doer anywhere. Prakritehe kriyamanani punai karmani sarvasya. All actions are done by Prakriti, nature. Right? So the nature is activated by presence of consciousness. Correct? So nature cannot operate by itself. Nature is like a fan and God is like electricity. The fan cannot operate by itself. Electricity cannot blow air. In the presence of electricity, fan starts operating. Now, whom should we give the credit for the fan or electricity? It is the energy, no? The consciousness which is behind that is given credit. God has enabled. The operating instrument is enabled by presence of God. Okay? And there is a consciousness.
Other than God.
No, that other than that, God is not a doer, I'm saying. It's a machine. Functioning machine.
The output of the machine.
Output of machine is some evil. Okay? So output of machine is evil. Correct? No?
Because if you say God is doer, then the output is also created to God only.
I'm saying with the understanding that this is not for common language. No, I'm telling for the Atma Dhyana people, right? In the presence of God, the whole body-mind complex operates like a machine. Program machine. Raga, Dvesha, like and dislike, and ownership, ego. Working on the instrument, and he enables the instrument through Chidabhasa, reflected consciousness. Okay. Now Chidabhasa activated. The Chidabhasa identifies with that. Okay. The full force of God operates through Chidabhasa also. So that way, God only provides that energy for that. If Chidabhasa realizes I am Sakshi, the whole operation will come down. Function will not happen. Evil will not happen. If Chidabhasa is identifying the body-mind complex, actions, and doership will come, all thoughts will come, again it will get reinforced. So Chidabhasa realizes I am God, I am conscious and Sakshi, then whole evil will come down. Purification will happen. Now, a negativity or evil is also a function of God. Why? Because duality is there, good and bad, good and bad. Asuras and Devatas are born together. You know why? For Devatas to evolve from Rajoguna to Sattoguna, Asuras are required. So this lower level tendencies also because of presence of God only. They are there to help people who are in Tamo, Rajas and Sattoguna to evolve further. So that you do your dharma and come out. You will decide that God has created evil, there should not be evil in the world. Then there is no good in the world also. There's no opportunity for good jivas to evolve also.
But if the jiva does not take responsibility for something bad, then there is no growth also.
No, he'll get karma. The karma and karma phala will keep on coming. Jiva doesn't take responsibility, doesn't learn by karma, he'll take again birth. Until this evolution will be a slow process.
The evolution will happen only if I accept, oh, this is being done by God, nothing to do with me, and I cannot set right.
No, question is not clear.
See, I do something, or God does something through this. But the result is not as great, or there is some disaster happens via the instrument. Then it would have been avoided, but it was not avoided.
So it's not a question of, see, the question is, God operates through me and something wrong happened. Okay?
Yeah.
Which should not have happened. See, the whole process is a process of learning. Did you learn and evolve, or you didn't learn and...
That's what I'm saying. If I don't take responsibility, I won't learn.
I say, there's something. You don't take responsibility, this whole thing will repeat again and again until you learn. The karmic cycle will keep on going.
What she's saying is, if you take the responsibility, then the doership also comes, right? That's what. Yeah, for example, this Duryodhana said, some force in my heart is making me do all the wrong things.
Correct.
He just washed his hands off.
Right. No, he didn't worship her. He didn't worship her. He said, there is a force. Duryodhana said, Krishna told Duryodhana, don't do adharma. Duryodhana said, I know what is adharma and dharma, but I am not able to do that because my mind is forcing me. Raga Dvesha is forcing me. I know, intellectually I know what is right and wrong. But my vasana and sanskara is forcing me.
There's something
No, no.
you are taking in my heart.
I'm saying
making me
that somebody is, I'm telling you, asana is samskara. Vasana and samskara is forcing you. Okay. Now, vasana and samskara is forcing you. It's you, up to you to come out of vasana and samskara by through your actions, dharmic actions. If it didn't happen one lifetime, it will happen next lifetime, or next lifetime, or 10 lifetime, 100 lifetimes it will happen. So opportunity is given to you. Duryodhana also same opportunity given to you. Arjuna also gives about it. Arjuna grabbed the opportunity.
That's true. The thing is, don't take the doership, but take the responsibility. Something, there's someone, the gap is there.
No, no, no. See, please understand. When you are in sadhana path, okay, when you are doing sadhana, when you are doing in a spiritual path, you have ego. That's why otherwise you do sadhana, spiritual practice. When you are doing sadhana, if you do sadhana with the understanding God is doing through me, you will be doing dharmic activity. If you say, I am only doing, you will do adharma. That's why Ramakrishna Paramahansa asked a question. Ramakrishna Paramahansa said, Ramakrishna says, mother only operates through every way. It's the mother is the doer, divine mother, which is actually energy, Shakti. Then person asks immediately, if mother is the doer, why there is an evil tendency in the world? Where are the evil people? So Ramakrishna Paramahansa says, because mother is doing, and the person is in a level of evolution where he doesn't understand that. He is given a sense of doership and sense of karma and karma phala for him to learn and come out. The karma and karma phala is designed, the moment you have ego, karma and karma phala will get attached. Then once you realize that he is not the doer, no evil will happen to him. The evil tendency or negative tendency of man is to overcome that, doership is given. Now the question you have to ask is, do you have doership or no doership? Not claiming that I am not a doer will not help.
Worship is fine. Non-worship, none is fine. In the middle, practicing non-worship, and then a wrong thing happens.
In the middle, a person who is practicing non-worship has to understand, I am doing the work given by Guru, given by God. Accept it now. Guru.
Prabhuji, we can't hear the questions, Prabhuji.
So, okay, the question here is somebody is somebody has a ownership, doership, okay, and he does something and he'll own up his responsibility. Also, I did a mistake. I got something.
Yeah.
Okay, karma phala accepted. So then, on the other hand, somebody has non-doership. He has come, he is Gnani or he has overcome doership. Him, there is no problem. There is no karma will attach.
Yeah.
Problem is, na ghar ka, na ghat ka. I am neither a non-doer nor a non-doer. Okay, I am trying to become a non-doer. Practicing non-doership. So that it is the practicing non-doership is called karma yoga. Okay? Karma yoga is with a clear understanding, whatever happens is a blessing of God. Whatever. Okay. Accept it as a blessing of God, you are done. Gradually realize God only is doing through me, then you are done. It's a step-by-step process.
Yeah.
Okay. But you cannot take the best of the both world, this world and that world. Right? So you have doership, fine, I accept it. I am doership, I am doing the work of God or Guru. Whatever happens, good or bad, is a blessing of God. In fact, there will be no bad will happen there. Prasada buddhi is there, everything will be happen, but prasada buddhi, you don't accept it because you have ego. You will raga and desha will come. You want certain outcome. That won't happen. Something else will happen. But what's happening is good for overall benefit of the whole thing. That you don't recognize. That's why prasada buddhi, accept whatever has come as a blessing of God. Karmanne vadikaraste ma phaleshu kadachana. This principle, if you don't forget, you're done. That's a good blessing only. You do your best. The mistake happens, learn from it. Okay, the mistake happens, you may not see the good effect of that. That will have good effect somewhere and somehow it will happen. You are not able to see a bigger picture.
Good or bad, it should not be judgmental. Good or bad, it should not be judgmental.
Raga, Dvesha, you have to drop. You do your best. Karma Yoga means not being lazy. Karma Yoga means doing your full effort to the best of your ability. Offer it. The result will not come. God's blessing. Result comes, God's blessing. Some mistake happens, God's blessing. Learn from it, correct it, and go ahead. No regrets, no worries about future. What else? It's nothing but a very light way of living. No?
It's like one this lady.
That lady, it's a best example. So that lady who is standing for election, right? Her name Madhavilata. Her words are Karma Yoga. If I hear Annamalai, it's Karma Yoga. If I hear Modi, it's Karma Yoga. I don't have better example, living examples. They do so many things. Yeah. Yeah. That's how life is. Somebody asks that lady, if somebody threatens your life, she says, God gave me birth. God will take care of my life. In between, there's no job for others. If you understand this much, your life is done. But the problem is not that. Problem is Raga Dvesha. I like this. It has to be this way. It is my way or highway. So you don't understand this Guru's way and God's way, which is much more beautiful and smoother.
There is that's for the sadhaka, the ego is there, so correction has to be done. No problem.
The correction is something it didn't happen right way. Try to learn it from improve it. But what you have done by itself, that don't judge it. This is what the God way, this is the way God has, it has to happen. You have done your best, you have to ask. You have focused completely on the work, you have to focus.
This is the best at this moment.
This is the best at this moment. Right? Do your best. And accept everything as a blessing of God. And accept everybody who is participating in Seva and Yajna as a representation of God. God only is functioning through all of us. Do not hate. No, bring Raga, Dvesha. You have to ask the question, Raga, Dvesha, I'm bringing or not? The moment you bring Raga, Dvesha, ego has come. Everywhere. Any functioning. Anyway, it's very difficult to in the society to practice this. Satsanga, it's a little bit easier. If you really bring it a practice, it's easier. Satsanga, nobody will come and ask you, put a gun. Why did you do this mistake? Okay. In an office, if you do small mistake, you'll be thrown out. So do not make satsanga into corporate world. Satsanga is there for everybody to evolve. Love, compassion, service should be the way of life rather than judgment. Raga, Dvesha, ego. Did I answer your question? Yes. What about you? So, man, we think we are the doer. Simple, my dear. You can't even lift your hand. Okay, I lifted this orange. How can I lift this orange? How much blood has to go? How much brain has to function? I don't know anything. I think I'm thinking. Thinking is happening through your brain. So that's why Ramana Maharshi says, do actions without caring for the result. Caring for the result, attaching to the result, not that caring recklessly. Don't get attached to the result. Do not think that you are the doer. Dedicate the work to God. That is the skill and also the way to gain it. I say. That's what I'm trying to explain to you people. This is why I'm trying to create some activities for light of self. Otherwise, I'm a retired person. Why should I create all the activities? Okay, I'm not creating activities to get name or fame. I'm trying to give you opportunities for dropping your ego, dropping your raga dvesha, and work. Create something beautifully out of the power of God, Ishvara. Okay. See the statement of Ramana Maharshi. There is no doer, there is no thinker. There is illusion of doer and illusion of thinker. So there's a scientific experiment done. It's called Libet's experiment. Very famous experiment. You can see the experiment somewhere. Dr. Libet was a neuroscientist. Okay. He kept probes for the brain and asked somebody to switch on a switch on and off whenever he wants. Whenever you think you want, switch on, switch off. Right? Everybody thinks, when I decide to do something, I'll do it. But the results are very different. Before somebody thinks that I have to do switch on, already action has happened. Action precedes your ownership of the action. The ownership only comes later. Say, at this action for the, he puts the probe for the hand, probe for the brain. Okay. So when your conscious decision, conscious mind is 5%, unconscious mind 95%. So I'll say I'll let me switch on now. But before you consciously come to switch on now, already 200 milliseconds before, the hand has moved and switching on is happening. That means your decision that I'll switch on consciously was a post decision, not a pre decision.
Probe is there put for the subconscious mind? Or?
Probe is put for body function signals now. So when hand is moving, he has put a signal. He has put a mind signal for the brain, conscious mind.
Mind says
I want to press the button.
Correct.
That's conscious mind.
Right.
Before the conscious mind becomes conscious of that, already action has happened.
This is recorded.
This is a record. This says before the 200 milliseconds before, 0.2 second before, okay?
The signal is sent
Before the signal, your body has already acted. Then you say, I want to switch on, and you take the ownership of the action. Actually, ownership decision has been made. You're taking only ownership. The one who takes the decision is ownership is called ego. Ego is coming post action, not pre action. That's what I'm trying to say.
How can it act without the brain sending the signal? And without the brain sending the signal?
The brain, conscious mind is 5%. 95% unconscious. Unconscious mind is already acting. It's like a machine.
Conscious mind already started. Then it came to conscious mind.
Then it came to conscious mind. Then conscious mind, ego comes. Oh, I only did it. Claiming. Ego is simply a claimer. Ego is not a doer. This is proven in neuroscience.
Ego is not.
Okay. So all your actions in life are not your actions. All your, whatever you call yours is not yours. I do is, this means you have not done it. Done through the body mind complex is correct. You are nimitta matra. You are just an instrument.
Now I recall, one such incident happened to me only. I was driving some long distance like. So while starting of the driving, I think that okay, I'm sitting here, driving is happening to me. Closed my eyes and made that intention. Then night when I came, still I was not tired. How it happened?
The driving is happening to body mind complex. Right? Ego is just making a claim. That's the meaning of this experiment. Tell me what you have done in life.
Nothing.
When I say I have done something, conscious decisions. That's why Sri Krishna says in Bhagavad Gita, Prakriti kriyamanani gunai karmani. So Prakriti, nature does. Nature is like a machine. Automatically doing something. Ego is taking ownership.
But if I'm not alert,
I'm saying
even that is also programmed.
the conscious mind has to be alert. I'm saying the doership, the whole body mind complex is functioning. Millions of functions activities are happening. Driving means there are some million activities that happen to body mind complex. None of them is yours.
Correct. Consciousness is driving the physical actions happening through this body. That is understood. But a moment when you go to the state, suddenly one flash you will be totally blank out.
Blankness will find out what is the blankness. Okay. So this is the limited meaning is understood, everybody. So ego is not a doer, ego is a claimer. That's what Sri Krishna says in Bhagavad Gita, Prakritehe kriyamanani gunai karmani sarvasha. Ahankar vimudatma karta amiti manide. Atma, the self, jivatma, thinks I am the doer. Getting superimposed by the action. Done by the Prakriti. Prakriti is like more like a machine. Sattva-guna, Rajoguna, Tamoguna will act. Is life horrible? Understanding this? So We are thinking that life, I am living life, life is being lived to us, and life is being lived to us through by God. All actions are God's actions. If you understand that, you'll never do evil. You'll never have ragadesha. You'll never have hate. The ragadesha hate is coming because I am the doer. So a person was sitting near a seashore. He is saying, up, 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 up. The wave is rising. Down, 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 down. Wave is falling. Somebody comes and asks, what are you doing? He says, my name is Dondanayaka. Big mush. I am commanding the ocean to rise, commanding the ocean to fall. Don't you see? See, up, 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 up. Wave is rising. Down, down, down. Wave is falling. The wave is rising, wave is falling because of Prakriti nature. This guy is saying, claiming, taking the ownership. Do you do something in life?
All the time, is a person of program. What enables the execution of
Next
how
slide.
can that be God action?
Next slide.
Those bundle of programs which are getting executed. That's nothing. So God is just an enabler. But when these programs get executed and outputs are being generated, that is not God's action.
I'm saying God is involved through Chidabhasa.
That's okay. Till that point, it's fine. But when the output is coming, output has
Output has something. Output has. If the question is here. The question is, some actions are happening through Prakriti in me, and God is enabling through Chidabhasa. Then the output, God has nothing to do with it. Output. Everything is to do with God only. No, any output. You're writing examination. The entire universe has to work. No, your examiner has to come. Paper has to be set. Everything is as total functioning. No.
programs. See, you said the programs are driving your life. Your programs are driving your life, you said. So, I'm a bundle of programs which is driving this particular life. God is enabling them. The
Correct.
execution part
Correct.
is the CPU.
Correct. Not CPU, energy.
Energy, plug is the power. That power has activated the laptop. And then the laptop started running the programs.
Correct.
So his role is up to activating the laptop. So once the program start executing and the outcome is coming, how can I say that God is only
Because without the presence of God, program.
power is coming?
The power is there, your software is also
If the whole software.
Every laptop has a unique set of programs. She has a bundle of programs, I have a bundle of programs.
Correct.
Some output is coming from her body, mind, interest, some output is coming from my body, mind, interest.
So,
but Chidabhasa is there, fine. But he is not held responsible for.
Who is not held responsible?
God.
Chidabhasa is held responsible. Jiva is held responsible, no? Jiva is identified with that, no? The programs are inert. See, the question here is each person is a body mind complex is a program. Somebody has an evil program, Atamo Guna, somebody has Rajo Guna. Okay? Now God is enabling it and programs are running.
It's like I give money. What you are doing with that money also, I am only responsible, you are saying.
No, yeah. The God is involved in the program in the form of Chidabhasa, reflective consciousness.
Okay, no, I gave you money. You went and murdered somebody with that money. Now I am only responsible for that murder. Is that what you are saying?
Who is that I am is Jiva. The consciousness identified with the body mind complex.
Now we are now saying God is only responsible. You are saying God, it's all God's actions.
I am saying if you say either you live with the consciousness, I am the doer, then all karma phala will affect you. If you come out of karma phala, God only is functioning, then no karma phala will affect you.
It's not about the doership here. It's about how much. So God is coming up to one point. After that, you are doing your programs are getting executed and you are doing something. How can you say God is responsible for all that? Your murder also God is responsible because God gave you money.
I didn't understand the question at all. I didn't understand the question at all. So, if Jiva is the God is entered in the form of Jiva to the body.
Facilitator.
Not always Jiva is identifying the body. If the Jiva doesn't identify with the Vasana, it will not work.
Parents facilitate, but what the kid goes and does in the college, It's not parents.
Jiva is the child here.
Yeah.
Jiva is the child getting involved in the program, and he is doing good karma and bad karma and experiencing it. That's why Prakriti Kriyamanani Gunai Karmani.
That is also that good and bad is also God.
Prakriti Kriyamanani Gunai Karmani Sarvasha. All actions are done by Prakriti. Prakriti has Tamoguna, Rajoguna, Satoguna. Tamoguna is evil, Rajoguna is hyperactivity, Satoguna is good. Next sloka, your next part will listen. Ahankara Vimuda Atma, Karta Hamiti Vadide. Now the doership is taken by Jivatma, which is Chidabhasa associated with Prakriti. If Chidabhasa doesn't associate with Prakriti, it won't do anything. There's a ownership for that. The ownership is coming out of Adnana. As long as the ownership is taken by Jivatma, the karmic impressions will continue and you are a cycle of bondage. Once Dana comes, you don't take ownership for action, the karma will start dropping.
Doer, non-doership.
Doership is there when there is ignorance. Ahankara Vimudatma. With the Ahankara, I am the doer. If the moment you are the doer, law of karma will affect. Good karma, bad karma, dharma, adharma, everything will affect it.
Prabhuji, that slide you were putting, that Ramana Maharshi reports. So suppose the murderer who reads this.
He murders.
There is no doer writing.
No. See, that story will tell you. I'm saying, yeah, the same thing happened. I'll tell you exactly what happened. Somebody goes and murders somebody. Listen carefully. And he goes to the judge. As per the Ramana Maharshi, there's no doer. Okay? This body-mind complex killed him. Judge also knows Ramana Maharshi, no? Yes, put the body-mind complex in the jail. So, okay, no?
So that means the karma phala will affect as long as doership is there.
The karma phala is affecting the body-mind complex. Now the question is, are you the body-mind complex? The thief says, I didn't do it. Body-mind complex did it. The moment you say, put this body-mind complex, he starts crying. That means he has taken the ownership, no? You take the ownership completely, drop the ownership completely. So then body-mind complex is done, you will be hanged. So you don't want to have ownership, then you are free. Have you seen this movie called Veer Savarkar? Veer Savarkar movie, a beautiful movie. Actually, everybody should see that. How our freedom fighters fought against Britishers. Young boy, 18 years, 14 years, go and kill the, what do you call it? The Britishers. And they're hanged. Okay? And they're tortured also. They just say, Vande Mataram, smilingly accept death. So for them, I'm not the body is there for sacrifice of the country. But same thing you do some other person, he'll start crying, I'm dying. Because he has taken the ownership of the body. So you have to be completely understood. I'm not the body, I'm not the mind, I'm not the intellect. All actions are God actions, then nothing will affect you.
The sadhaka only, that is very important.
Once you understand, Nanembodu Nanalla, Ideha Manabuddhi Nanalla, Sajananda Atma Shivananda, Shivoham Shivom. All actions done in the body mind complex becomes God's action. But the moment you take ownership, Raga Dvesha, it becomes your action.
It has to be total 100%.
It has to be total 100%. It's not 50%, 50%, it won't work there. For all good things I only did, some bad things, oh God, why did you do this? Now we come to Sakshi and Sakshi Bhava, witness and witness consciousness. So, intellect, the consciousness reflected in the intellect is called Jiva. Jiva or Chidabhasa. The Atma reflects on intellect, it becomes Jiva. Together is packaged and it is called Jivatma. Jiva alone has no independence. The Jiva Atma is the God. In the presence of God, Jiva operates. We'll go through Adnana, Dnana, Karma, Karma Bhala, Karma Bandhana, all those things will go through. Until Jiva realizes, I am the Atma. The doership is for the Jivatma, the ego plus Atma entity. In case of Gnani, Jiva will suffer, past, present, and future, worries will suffer. In case of Gnani, all actions are God's actions. Where is the worry? Where is the stress? Where is the fear? The intellect is ego is purified ego. Intellect, pure intellect, it was through pure intellect, buddhi. So this picture you have seen many times. Atma reflects on Chidabhasa in the mind. Chidabhasa reflects on the body. Now this entire thing is light, awareness. So a person, Adnani, doesn't know where this light is coming from. He thinks body is light, that's why I am the body. The mind is aware, that's why I am the mind. Intellect is aware, that's why I am the intellect. Confusion happens. Real awareness is Sakshi. That distinction is not there. Because of that, lot of confusion happens. So once you are clear, the Sakshi is the observer, the body-mind complex is the doer, there is a separation, Atma and Atma. So then you did a good, bad thing. Somebody hurts you. The body is destroyed. Still you don't take the ownership. There's no suffering. You are Sakshi. So this picture gives a little bit more detail. Okay. So there is a lowest level, it's called Manas. Slightly above is called Ahankara. Slightly above is called Buddhi. Slightly above is called Chitta or Chit, pure consciousness. Pure consciousness, Chit operates as Chitta in the individualized mind. Okay. So there are two directions. One is downward direction and upward direction. Downward direction is Maya, upward direction is the freedom. What is downward direction? The dog is wagging a tail. Now, what is wagging what? Tail should wag the head or head should wag the tail? In case of Adnani, the Manas and Buddhi determine the action course of events in life. Raga, Desha will determine what is light, what is good, and what is bad. I like this, I don't like this. Raga, Desha. So the Manas is the lowest level. It is driven by emotions, anger, fear, anxiety. So that will drive your life. Now that will dictate the Buddhi. Tail is wagging the head. What to do and what to do. Buddhi is cluttered. Buddhi is confused. It is driven by the lower level instincts of life.
You go past the cloud.
Okay. So
Hari Om Prabhuji, Jnani slide alli Buddhi clouded, Ahankara dominates.
The copy mistake.
The copy paste agide.
Copy mistake. Gnani, Ahankara is actually what you call as a role. So, in case of Adnani, what happens? Manas is clouded by Raga and Dvesha. That will drive your life. Ahankara dominates. I am this. Life is to be like this. I am the boss. That dominates. It has to happen like this. Ahankara dominates. And Buddhi is clouded because the intellect decision-making ability is clouded by Raga, Dvesha coming. The life is from tail wagging the head. From outer to inner. In case of Gnani, what happens is Raga, Dvesha is replaced by love and compassion and service. Here, Raga, Dvesha dominates selfishness. So, in case of Gnani, Manas, the lower mind, Raga, Dvesha is gone now. replaced with love and compassion. Okay? Where there is raga and dvesha, there is hurt in life. If there is hurt in life, that means you are working from outer to inner. Where love and compassion, there is no hurt at all. If you are getting hurt, that means you are operating from outer to inner. The tail is wagging the head. Your decisions are based on manas. Okay, Gnani's decisions are based on manas, but love and compassion and service dominate the decision. Ahankara, in case of Adnani, is very real. Identity. I am so and so. How can you say like that? In case of Gnani, Ahankara is a role to be played. He's an actor. It's not reality. And Buddhi, in case of Adnani, is clouded. In case of Gnani, Buddhi is clear. In case of Gnani, the Buddhi is guided with Chitta, Chidakasha, or awareness. In case of Adnani, Buddhi is guided by Manas, Ulta. The tail wags the head. So, what is the sign where you are operating? If the Raga Dvesha is coming in your life, there's an effect you can see. There's hurt. There's a past or future. Okay? This should not happen. Constantly live in the past or future. Constantly you start blaming others. Constantly start finding fault with others. That is Manas operating on the Buddhi. The intellect is clouded. Whereas in case of Gnani, Raga Dvesha is gone, love and compassion is there. There's never a feeling of hurt. When Jesus was crucified, crucifixion is a very painful process. Nails are driven through the hands. So the only prayer, last prayer was, "Oh Lord, Father in the heaven, please forgive these people. They don't know what they are doing." The compassion on the people who are creating violence. But if somebody else, Adnan is put on the cross, let your whole family get destroyed. You get destroyed. Their bap, your grandparents, your 5 generations get destroyed. Anger. Satyanashva. Why are you doing this to me? I am innocent. Okay? Because you are hurting innocent, your whole life is destroyed. So, difference is the operation of a Gnani and Adnani functioning. So, what is Chitta Shuddhi means? Narsimurti's question. Chitta Shuddhi means Raga Dvesha is gone here. Replaced by love and compassion and service. That's the meaning of Chitta Shuddhi. So, Buddhi has very clear, Buddhi has a clarity, intellect. It's called what you call as intellect. Adna. Intellect, Buddhi is required for decision making life. The decisions are 2 types. What are they? Dharma, Adharma Viveka and Atma, Anatma Viveka, Nitya, Anitya Viveka. Dharma, Adharma Viveka is required for operation of the world. Nitya, Anitya Viveka, Atma, Anatma Viveka is required for Atma Dhyana. Atma Mokshatam, Jagaditaya. His inner understanding of himself is dictated by Atma, Anatma Viveka, Nitya, Anitya Viveka. His outer understanding of life is by Dharma, Adharma Viveka. What is Dharma, Adharma? Both will limit you. Just because somebody is Gnani, he will not do Adharma. So, Viveka is awakened. Buddhi is clear, Viveka is fully awakened. But if Raga and Dvesha are clouding, Viveka cannot be awakened. Viveka will get cluttered by Vasana and Samskara. So, the question is simple. Don't have to remember all these things. Is tail wagging the head or head wagging the tail? Okay. Now, next question, very important. Please remember. The moment I am aware that I am aware, I am not aware. Awareness means observer is not. This is the key step for you from Sakshi to Brahman to go. From Sakshi to Brahman, how I go, become aware that I am aware. The moment you become aware that you are aware, attention of Sakshi from the objective world goes back to the self. Then attention is no more there. Then you are not aware. The Brahman is not aware of the self or the other because there's nothing else to be aware. This is the key from Sakshi to Brahman. Clear?
How not to be aware that I'm not.
No, you have to be aware that you are aware. When you have come to up to Sakshi, you are becoming aware of the body, mind, complex of the world. Then you become aware that I am Sakshi. Then you become aware that I am aware. Then Sakshi is dropped. Then you are Brahman.
First sentence meant that you should not be aware.
You should not become aware of that awareness.
Really, the moment that I am aware, I am not aware. The one who is not aware is called Brahman because nothing to be aware of.
And the awareness is Brahman, no.
Awareness means, see, listen, next sentence. Awareness means the observer is not. Observer is Sakshi is not. The moment I am aware that I am aware, I am not aware.
Still the duality is there.
What is aware? There's no duality. See, I am a Sakshi, I am aware of something. Okay. Now I become aware that I am aware. My attention has gone from object aware to myself. Then I am not aware of anything. Right?
So
But
I'm not aware of anything else.
no. I am not aware of myself also. Because Brahman is not self-aware or not aware of other. Brahman is.
I'm not aware of anything. Any object.
No. I am not aware of object. I am not aware of subject also. There's no subject-object duality at all. The subject disappears, no?
In the first sentence, there is duality, Prabhuji.
The moment I am aware that I am aware,
There is subject also.
the moment that I am aware, they are not speaking of I am aware of something. I am aware. My nature is awareness. Then your attention goes back to awareness. Then subject also disappears. When subject disappears, object disappears first. Then subject disappears. Then what is there is pure awareness, which is neither self-aware nor aware of the others.
Way to correct observation. The moment I am aware that I am the awareness, I am not aware.
So this is a very famous quotation of Jiddu Krishnamurti.
I am the moment that I am the awareness.
No, I am saying
Doesn't need correction.
this is the famous quotation of Jiddu Krishnamurti. I am saying don't worry about don't get caught by words. Never in spirituality caught by words. Use the words to pointer. So no, the pointer I'm correct. I'm telling you now what is the pointer. I'm telling you the pointer. You are Sakshi. As Sakshi, you are aware of Saksham. Okay. Now become aware that Sakshi. As Sakshi, I am awareness. Become aware that I am awareness. Then your attention has gone from object. So
What you're saying is right.
okay.
Exactly. This I am able to understand.
So
But when I read, I was not able to understand.
so this is from that I just understood this much. Okay. So now what you understand, I can't help you. Right? What I understand, I'm telling you. As Sakshi, I am aware of something. Saksham is there. Now I become aware that I am aware. The moment I become aware, subject is gone, object is gone. And pure awareness, there is neither subject nor object, nor self-awareness also. Just existence.
The question is solved. We started with this and we're ending with this.
With this. So this is the key for you to jump from Sakshi to Brahman. That's what I'm trying to say. Otherwise, you'll still get stuck with observing the breath, observing the point, all those things.
So being aware
Guruji.
of mind intellect, be aware of the awareness.
Yes, who is speaking?
ಓ ಆ ಸ್ಲೈಡ್ ನೋಡ್ಕೊಂಡು ಏನೋ ಹೇಳ್ಬೇಕಿತ್ತು.
ಹೇಳಿ.
Right? Complete.
ಆ ಸ್ಲೈಡ್ ಬಿಟ್ಬಿಟ್ಟು ನಾನು ಹೇಳಿದನ್ನು ಕೇಳಿ.
ಇಲ್ಲ ತುಂಬಾ ಕನ್ಫ್ಯೂಷನ್ ಅಂತ ಕಾಣ್ತಿತ್ತಲ್ವಾ, ಸೊ ಜಸ್ಟ್ ವಾಂಟೆಡ್ ಟು ಸೊ ದೇ ಲೈಕ್ ಅದೇ ಐ ಆಮ್ ನಾಟ್ ಅವೇರ್ ಅಂತ ಬಂದ್ರೆ ಸಿ ಇಲ್ಲಿ ದ ಮೊಮೆಂಟ್ ಐ ಆಮ್ ಅವೇರ್ ದಟ್ ಐ ಆಮ್ ಅವೇರ್ ಟಿಲ್ ದೇರ್ ಇಟ್ ಈಸ್ ಸಾಕ್ಷಿ. ಸೊ ಆಸ್ ಯು ಸೆಡ್ ಆ ಸಾಕ್ಷಿ ಅಂದಾಗ ಸಾಕ್ಷ್ಯಂ. ಬಿಯಾಂಡ್ ದಟ್ ದೇರ್ ಈಸ್ ನೋ ಐ ಆಮ್ ಅವೇರ್ನೆಸ್, ಐ ಆಮ್ ಅವೇರ್ ನಾಟ್, ಅದು ಯಾವುದು ಇಲ್ಲದೆ ಯು ಗೋ ಬಿಯಾಂಡ್ ಇಟ್ ಈಸ್ ದ ಅಬ್ಸರ್ವರ್ ಇಸ್ ನಾಟ್ ದೇರ್, ದೇರ್ ಇಸ್ ನೋ ಸಬ್ಜೆಕ್ಟ್ ಆಬ್ಜೆಕ್ಟ್. ಸೊ ಇಟ್ ಇಸ್ ಸ್ಪ್ಲಿಟ್ ಮಾಡಿ ಸಾಕ್ಷಿ ಬ್ರಹ್ಮನ್, ಹೌ ಟು ಗೋ ಬಿಯಾಂಡ್ ಸಾಕ್ಷಿ ಅನ್ನೋದನ್ನ ಹೇಳ್ತಿದ್ದಾರೆ. And as you say, they are all pointers, ashte Guruji.
Just take this as a pointer.
Pointers.
Don't make a.
We cannot go by word to word meaning.
pointer, try to understand pointed. And I'm trying to give what I understood, I'm trying to tell you.
Ultimate ಕೊಟ್ಟಿದ್ದಾರೆ ಅಷ್ಟೇ ಇಲ್ಲಿ.
So I put a famous personality first.
You already put.
Yeah, I put Jiddu Krishnamurti, but I'm making it very simple for you. So far I've told you Sakshi. From Sakshi to Brahman to go, Sakshi has to become aware that I am aware. The moment you become aware that you are aware, you are not aware of anything. You are just pure awareness, which is existence. This is the pointer for you from Sakshi to Brahman. Anyway, I'll make my own quote. Okay. So I'll type my quote, okay?
All ego is satisfied.
It's all ego.
As this is my, okay, I'll put my signature also.
Just a signature.
Is this clear? Let me tell me. Okay. I'm the witness witnessing the unreal body mind world of objects. Once I become aware that objects are unreal and shift my attention to I am awareness. Okay. So does it make more sense?
Yes.
I am witnessing the unreal body, mind, and world of objects. Once I become aware that objects are unreal and shift my attention to I am awareness, the subject-object reality dissolves. Only non-dual Brahman.
Subject-object duality.
Subject-object, not reality, sorry, duality.
Yeah.
Duality dissolves. Only non-dual Brahman, pure existence remains. Brahman is neither aware of self nor other.
Requires no explanation. Yeah.
Is it clear? So this is the key from Sakshi to Brahman. I told you how to come to Sakshi by observing point and space. What I call as connect opposites, observe and become Sakshi. Then connect opposites become Sakshi is Brahman. This is the one. So anybody has a question on this? Anybody on Zoom has a question?
You self or other and other and ಪ್ರಶ್ನೆ ಗುರುಜಿ ಅದರಲ್ಲಿ.
There's no other now. The world, The body.
Self and mugitalla allige.
Allala. Self and other means subject and object both.
Okay.
So with your awareness, the Sakshi Bhava is also not there. It drops.
Nothing. It drops everything. No, it's pure awareness, pure existence.
Beautiful.
Okay. Now we'll do it. Let's meditate.
Prabhuji, ಇದನ್ನ ಈ ತರನೇ ಹೇಳ್ಬೋದಾ? The absence of objects that object to the consciousness.
Allah, see, the absence of object is not required to be consciousness. That's what I'm saying. See, the absence of object is required in yoga. In the presence of the objects only, you have to realize your problem.
Yeah.
See, don't try to remove snake from the rope.
Yes, Prabhuji. Yes, Prabhuji.
The snake, you realize is rope.
Yes.
In yoga, yogic process, remove the snake and find the rope. Stop the thought and find the rope. Huh?
I was trying to say from the point of view from Sakshi perspective.
Sakshi perspective, let all the objects be there. Understand is real. Shift your attention to who is observing. Done.
Yes.
Don't remove objects.
Yes. As you said in one of the Drigdrishya Viveka's videos, just project, reflect, point the reflecting media back to the source.
Correct. That's right.
Yeah.
Okay. So let us meditate for some time. Not meditate on food. You can meditate on food also. Food and I, subject and object. Annam brahmeti upasita. So close your eyes. Become aware of breath touching the nostril. Become aware of a point and space all around. The point is appearing and disappearing. When the point appears, space appears because they are connected opposites. What appears and disappears both is unreal. The objects are unreal. I'm observing point and space. That's why I'm Sakshi. Saksham, the witnessed, is Mithya. Gently become aware that I am aware. My nature is awareness. The attention shifts from subject, object, Sakshi, Saksham to pure awareness, non-dual. Any object, you take it as a reference back to the pure awareness, where there is no subject and object, only pure existence. Asatoma, Sadgamaya, Tamasoma, Jyotirgamaya Bhakyorma Amritam Gamaya. Om Shanti 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 Lokaha Samastah Sukhino Bhavantu. Lokaha Samastah Sukhino Bhavantu. Lokaha Samastah Sukhino Bhavantu. Harihi Om. Shri Gurubhyo Namaha. Harihi Om. So we'll come to the last topic of the day. So gap between thoughts. Ya Nisha Sarvabhutanam Tasyam Jagrati Sanyami Yasyam Jagrati Bhutani Sa Nisha Pashyato Mune. So basically this shloka can be understood in a spiritual sleep and spiritual waking up. Yasyam Jagrati Bhutani, all living beings are waking up. Sa Nisha Pashyato Mune. A enlightened one is sleeping. Sleeping means this sleeping is he's sleeping to Maya and awake to the self. So awake to the self means as Sakshi or as Brahman. Okay. Ya Nisha Sarva Bhutana Tasyam Jagrat Sayami. All living beings are sleeping. The sleep all living beings considers as Adnana, but Nani considers as Atma, Brahman only. So there are multiple ways of interpreting this. All this I am saying is, you don't have to attain Brahman. You have to realize that you are already Brahman with the eyes fully vacant. There are two parts to you. One is asleep, who is Brahman, pure awareness. The other part is activating this body-mind complex, which is not you. Did you get the question? What I'm trying to say? So, with the fully eyes open, you realize my nature is sleep. The thoughts keep on coming. There are only two states: sleep and dreaming. Dreaming includes waking and dreaming. What is the difference between waking and dreaming? They're same. Thoughts are there. In sleep, there are no thoughts. Right? The no thought state is the background. Okay. When I go to sleep, I go to no thought state. But when I wake up, thoughts are coming. But between thoughts, there's a gap. In that gap, only sleep is there. You are sleeping and you are dreaming that you are waking. And dreams are thoughts. So thoughts are every about 70,000 thoughts are there per day. Each thought is less than 0.1 millisecond. So how many milliseconds per spot thought time is there per day? 770,000 thoughts, 0.1 millisecond. 70 second thoughts per day in 24 hours. Rest of the time, what are you doing? In the gap, you are sleeping only, but you are thinking that the world is there. And solid world is there. Solid world is real. Continuity appears to be there. It's not real. Thoughts are occupying very little time of your whole day. But they are giving you feeling that you are awake for 16 hours, working for 16 hours. This is Maya. Did you get the logic? Thoughts appear and disappear. Blip. There are around 70,000 thoughts per day. 0.1 millisecond per thought. Or 1 second millisecond per thought. 70,000 is 70 seconds. In whole of 24 hours, thought time is 70 seconds. But the 70 seconds appears to be 24 hours.
Holding on to thought and
No, that thought is giving illusion of so much of it. See, when you go to dream, in the dream, you are born, you become old, you die, you have worked for 24 years, you earn a lot of money. When you wake up, the wake up time is dream time. When you wake up, you realize only I was dreaming for 2 minutes. The 2 minutes was 25 years in dream. The time is an illusion. The waking time itself is an illusion. How are you living? Please tell me. Is this logic clear to all? So, the two realities are operating simultaneously.
Between the thoughts, there's deep peace. But these thoughts, which are coming only for 70 seconds, because we are assuming that this 70 seconds is 24 hours, we think everything is.
That gives the illusion of 24 hours.
So we assume that there are
70 years of life or 100 years of life. It's a movie time. 24 hours, 70 years of life, 100 years of your life, all those things are just appearance.
And space also is just.
The space also. The entire space, entire material in the universe, you can put in one spoon. Other thing is empty space. The entire universe can put into spoon if matter is compressed, because matter is only 99, space is 99.9%. Just a vacuum. Where are we living? So there are two realities which are happening. Absolute reality is sleeping, as absolute reality are always sleeping. And as relative reality, you are always dreaming. And whatever you are dreaming is not real. So what is your problem? Your problem is the dreaming you are taking is real. You don't have to get anything. You have to understand that my nature is sleep. As Brahman. That's why Narayana is shown sleeping, no snoring. Okay, we'll close for the day. Asatoma Sadgamaya Tamasoma Jyotirgamaya Mrityorma Amritam Gamaya. Om Shanti 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 Purnamadaha Purnamidam Purnat Purnamuduchyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Nanembudu Nanalla Ideha Manabuddhi Nanalla Satyadarshana Shivanamnani Shivoham 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 Atmadarshanam Brahmadarshanam Brahmadarshanam Satyadarshana Antarjyotihi Bahirjyotihi Pratyak Jyotihi Paratpara Jyotireva Jyotihi Swayam Jyotihi Atma Jyotihi Shivosmiham Lokaha Samastaha Sukhino Bhavantu Lokaha Samastaha Sukhino Bhavantu Lokaha Samastaha Sukhino Bhavantu. Harihi Om. Shri Gurubhyo Namaha. Harihi Om. Light of Self Foundation, Atma Jyoti Satsang, Atma Jyoti Vishwa Gurugram is bringing this program. We are more than 26-year-old organization dedicated to Atmanu Mokshartham Jagataya. All of you are welcome to visit our website, YouTube channel, subscribe to our videos, like and share.